So it's great to see everybody here today for the 4th day. We took a couple of days off, but I feel mostly refreshed. I'm excited to dig into the next game, but we have a little bit that we have to do beforehand, if you'll allow me to get us situated here. So hello. We're not too far from our goal. We're doing pretty great. In between games, I wanted to do some interstitials, you know? And I will say, reception for that first game went quite well, if I'm being honest. People really liked Kingdom Hearts 1. They liked it, they liked it so much, it appeared at a variety of events. A variety of places that they found appropriate. Naturally, we will be opening with this. So, in 2003, I believe around the summer, they why is it 2 hours at the G4ia 2003 award show and Pulse wrap-up special. It was G4's first ever award show. This is at the time where G4 was a television network powered by video games. KZ, this is 2 hours. Yeah, I have eyes too, Faye. Calm down, take medication. Now, continuing with what I was saying that matters. We had this very first G4 award show. And now what I've decided to do is navigate to the relevant part before the people that are a bit ill in chat start screaming. No, I'm not going to watch a 2.5 hour show. I think the time code would have illuminated this. Kingdom Hearts was featured in this first award show, and we're going to play a segment from it. Now, the segment that you know is about to happen is a little bit later. I decided they transitioned to it after presenting an award. So we're going to dig into it now. So, here is a section in which Kingdom Hearts was featured in, I believe it's the best story category of this award show. We're gonna roll through it here.
All right, what's up, gamers?
What's up, gamers?
All right, now once upon a time, stuff happened. The end. That's my life story. And sadly, the plot of many old video games. But
anyway, this is Jamie Kennedy, so you know this is 2003.
That drive them. Anyway, please help me welcome the beautiful and talented Miss Gina Lee Nolan. Yeah.
So we're about to do our award presentation here. Very excited.
A game with a bad story doesn't fool anyone. It will end up at the bottom of your stack pretty quickly.
I've turned it up well more than enough.
It was a great year for original stories in a video game, so take a look at a few of the best.
Here are our nominees, chat.
Best Story. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem.
She is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
There's been an accident with your grandfather.
Grand Theft Auto, Vice City.
Those psychos from up north, they've been...
We're really locking in the era here.
You gotta take these guys out.
I understand. Help the jury change their minds. Don't worry about it.
No!
Kingdom Hearts.
Those creatures that attacked you are after the Keyblade. So, this is the key.
The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker.
She's white.
Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell.
I'd feel better if I knew what was going on.
You know what you need to.
I've just about memorized the speech language.
Well, start believing it.
And the Glow Award for Best Story goes to Kingdom Hearts.
That's right, baby. Lock it in.
From Kingdom Hearts, the voice of Sora, Haley Joel Osment.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to have been part of a game with such a talented cast and crew and great story. On behalf of the game's creators, I would like to thank G4 and give a special thanks to everyone who voted for us.
Here to pay tribute to Kingdom Hearts are 5 very talented fans we came across in their totally self-created personal tribute to the game.
I'm now going to pause. We have now reached We have now reached the thing I've been hyping up. To describe this, this is going to be them doing a stage presentation of events of the game through cosplay. I watched this live in the summer of 2003. I thought this was very cool when it came out. I don't know about that now. However, there is a funny part with it that I've been telling you about. Let's do this thing. Is this of course, it's no big deal.
My journey has brought me far from the innocent boy I once was. I've learned so much and faced so many challenges.
You are not ready for this hair.
In searching for my friends, I've made many new ones. Some who helped me find the right path.
Sora, the road ahead of you is not an easy one. And though I can't aid you anymore, remember this. You've grown so much since we first met, and you've proven yourself worthy of the Keyblade.
You gotta stop. They just styled that hair. They're like, no wig.
Good luck, Sora.
No wig.
We'll meet again, but we'll never forget each other.
Thanks, Leon. Besides,
there you go. It's just like.
I couldn't forget you even if I wanted to.
There you go. It's like the end of Hollow Bash, and there you go.
I finally found Kairi and Riku, and almost lost one of them to darkness. Riku, what have you done to Kairi?
Kairi has lost her heart, and I have come to take it from within you.
I don't understand.
One who knows nothing can understand nothing. Sora, there's no time. I can't hold him back much longer. Go, end this now.
And once it's all over,
we will find each other again.
I gotta leave.
Shadow after shadow, each struggle preparing me for this final confrontation.
Your journey ends here, boy. There is darkness inside every heart. It will spread until it has consumed all the worlds within its shadowy jaws. And at the nexus of this void will be me.
You're wrong!
That dude is clearly in some that's some specialized Bro's looking real good.
There is darkness inside every heart. It will spread until it has consumed all the worlds within its shadowy jaws. And at the nexus of this void will be me.
You're wrong! As long as we hold true to the light within our hearts, the darkness can't win!
The darkness cannot be destroyed.
And though it seemed I reached the end of my journey, there was a darker force, more powerful than the Heartless. Who are you?
Oh shit. We have a Sephiroth cosplay. Because of course they would show you the super boss of the game. It is here that I must reveal to you the Final Fantasy 15 moment of the stream. You may go, that's impossible. Fuck you, motherfucker. There's no way. But yes, the role of Sephiroth in this cosplay was done by voice actor for Final Fantasy 15 Core. This is Matthew Mercer, Sephiroth.
No consequence to you. Step aside.
But you didn't answer my question.
You are toying with matters you cannot begin to comprehend. If you insist on this foolishness, I will teach you how to better choose your battles.
I don't need lessons from you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the creator of Kingdom Hearts, Tetsuya Nomura.
Let's
and
go!
The voices of Kairi and Riku, Hayden Panettiere, and David Gallagher.
This shit's super real.
Still to come, the G4 Legend Award, presented by Jeep.
Presented by Jeep, dude!
Brandy Roderick.
Really excited, and I'm presenting the award.
I know who that is.
Hal Sparks. And a performance by A Flock of Seagulls.
2003 was fucking weird, dude. My favorite part of this entire segment was going, I gotta lead in and tell you about the blackface, but I do not have to tell you that Matthew Mercer is Sephiroth in this segment. I do not need to do that. At least it wasn't ill intent. And yeah, it's 2003. They didn't know what they were doing. They didn't know that was bad. It's okay. Can't believe G4 had enough collect. It is a, if you had specialized cable, this was a live show. So they're like, hey, I don't even think Spike did one of these yet. Or at the very least, they were very early on doing it. This is before or after the Iraq invasion. This was like summer 2003. So yes. I believe around this time, the Dixie Chicks were getting blackballed by every radio station because they said George Bush was bad. All right, we can move on. We can move on to our next game. Our next game came to us on the Game Boy Advance. It is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. The way Namor describes it is that people really wanted a portable way to play Kingdom Hearts, so he drafted up a game for Game Boy Advance for it. I've got 2 trailers for it. One, we have the commercial. But 2, we actually have a rare dug-up trailer. This is the Tokyo Game Show 2004 trailer with YouTube subs. So we can lock this in. I was convulsing in pain watching this. That's good. That was the intent. So we're gonna jump into this one now. I actually haven't watched this the whole way through. This is from my friend 13th Vessel, who got this upscaled. They got a hold of this from a press disc that someone else had. Yeah, the glass blocks first debuted in the credits of KH1 that are just used in so many of the trailers for this stuff. Man, that dude's fast. Yeah, all the sprite work that they had on here was, like, really impressive. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you can have Ragnarok when you're fighting Hades like that. I don't even believe that one. This release was really important, because not only is it good to have a portable Kingdom Hearts game, but way more importantly, we needed a sprite set for people to make webcomics and flash animations for in the early to mid 2000s, and this game provided that. A lot of really terrible content was born through this thing existing. Yeah, these sprites were everywhere, as well as edits for them. This is made by The World Ends With You devs. Yeah, The World Ends With You, I believe, was in early portions going to be something KH related, and then it changed and updated from there. What's crazy about the footage of any scene like this is that they clearly didn't... This is not running on a Game Boy Advance. That shit was not running on GBA at all. They're just like, we're going to grab the file and we're going to put it in the tray. It's not going to look like that. It is not. Now, someone we know, Jordan, said something truly, truly cruel, I think. And it's that they posited that every single Kingdom Hearts North American commercial is the exact same. And I'm like, I don't think that's true. I don't think every single one of them is just going to be a supercut of every scene set to an Utada track that ends with them saying the title in a dramatic way for the system. That doesn't make sense to me. It won't be like that KH1. Anyway, here's the 30-second TV spot for Chain of Memories. I think this is going to be my favorite part of every single one of the intro segments, because it will, in fact, be the same on every single one of these. Anyway, we can finally start getting started here, which is great. Happy about that. I thought it was just the GBA version of KH1. Well, thankfully they illuminate what's actually going on pretty quickly there. Okay, I can go over here and close this now. The setup took me a good little bit today, but we should be ready to go. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I wasn't even complaining about, how many songs Kingdom Hearts has, chat. You've decided to come up with incorrect things to say. I never even was on that angle at all. Anyway, this is a Chain of Memories on Game Boy Advance. We'll be playing this today. Oops, my bad. I forgot how buttons work. There we go. Yes. Select file to use. Just gonna hit this. There we go. We'll just overwrite my test file. This is incredibly authentic. Let's see if Casey can finish the game this time. Let's see if you can add anything of value to chat. We're all on our own journey. Oh, it looks so gooey. Well, we're in. This is the most authentic, this is the weirdest experience we've had with Kingdom Hearts yet. Because this version of Goofy knows how to close his mouth. Yeah, I was thinking that this place was gonna solve all of our problems. They're just all really, really optimistic. I also make a noise when I jump. Nyom. It must be a Heartless. I don't know. It just seems like a dude wearing a jacket. Yeah, it'd be nice if they illustrated, like, your power, maybe at the start before you get, like, de-leveled, but this works fine. He's like, you know, as soon as you stepped in here, just start over. If this is KH1 again, does that make... No, it doesn't. Do you want to see him? He's in the barnyard. Ah! Oh, okay, that's cool. I sampled your memories, and from them I made this. Use that card and press on, you'll find your friend. Okay. Okay, I'll handle that. Thank you so much for the new donation here from Castle Oblivion Slenderman. To find is to lose, and to lose is to find my 8 pages. Alright, so I clicked it in the menu. Yeah, go ahead. Here in the Castle Oblivion bathroom, where to shit is to flush and to flush is to shit. Let's get going. Yeah, we're like in Traverse Town. This doesn't make any sense. This is an illusion conceived by your memories ingrained in the card. Oh, okay. Yeah, all checks out. Oh yeah, we're like missing some dudes. They're at the mercy of cards. Tragic. Mastered the cards, and their strength will be yours again. The laws of the castle require that your friends be transformed into cards. Ah, okay. That's a pretty good piece of dialogue. I agree with everything said there. If you value your friends, you'll pick them up without fail. Oh, okay. I did it. Let me see what my dog's saying. Chad Warren voice, gay boy ass pants SP suck penis is what the SP stands for. Man, you're just bringing it. You're just nailing it. Use them and your friends will come to your aid. Oh, okay. I can't explain my art often. You can't explain most things often, I get it. Everything's ruled by cards, whether an enemy or a door stands in your way. Use cards. You mustn't forget your own strength. Jump. Dodge roll with the double tap. Every move you make causes a card to disappear. Keep using cards until you run out. Are the orgs in this like interns or new? Well, they're a part of the organization. Some of them are a little bit newer, yeah, but Anyway, we have a reload system. You can recall spent cards at any time. You need only wish it. But each time you do, the cards will take longer to return. Cards are by no means unlimited. Anticipate the flow of battle and choose the most effective cards. You may use any card in your deck. Four card types you use are grouped into two wider categories. First is attack cards, magic cards, and item cards. Second is entirely enemy cards. So use them, select. They'll empower you. And it's up to you to decide when to, like, do the stuff. Are you two alright? Where have you been? Oh, we were in the car. Did you not, like, get any vibe of what the previous conversation was? Well, Sora, as this works, you gotta kind of, like, not understand it unless we explain it 2 times. That's, like, the rule and all. Most Japanese media, primarily. Yo, the card's doing some shit again. That is for you to ponder. Thank you. Do not pursue Lubu for the $10, saying don't forget to give KZ money to live. Yeah, it's much appreciated. So we can't go with them. I mean, you can spawn in every battle if you want. Please stop jumping with your big duck butt. I swear. Gosh, Sora, this really was the Duel Monsters Expert 8, the one with Dark Magician in it. Oh. Anyway, this is the best classic filter I can apply to this game without the stream looking like crap. The ideal one I would have wanted makes this look perfect, but if I try and stream that, it's gonna look like soup. It's just not good. That's one for me. There's another one that kind of makes it look like old ass screenshots of games from like 20 years ago, but that one requires a much higher bit rate. The GameCube Yucky sent me as a GBA player. I should see how this game looks through it. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. You can perform the following actions in the field. You can move, you can swing a Keyblade, and you can jump. To open doors, hit them. Okay, none of this is interactable. Alright. To proceed, you need a map card. They're used to synthesize new and unexplored rooms. Basically, you get to determine what the contents of the room will be based on what card you use, like this one that is just a save point. 0 cards are special, meet all criteria. The card without a marked value is a key card. It uses special doors. So basically, just hit whatever number variable they want to open up the door. It'd be funny if this got onto NSO GBA and it would be the first native KH switch port. I think that would be real funny. The swirling crystal is a save point. Stand near it and then hit A. Striking objects yields results. Try striking the barrel? Sure. We got a card. There are enemies. If you strike them, you get initiative. Initiative meaning they're stunned and they take a little bit of damage, I believe. Pop. Best method in this game for combat is to try and position yourself so your swings are like hitting multiple enemies. You can hit certain things in the area and that gives you some stuff. Yeah, this needs a 2. We'll use this card. Alright, we're off to the races, I guess. Oh boy. Now let me get you into frame. There we go. Alright, let's start gaining power. Experience in Chain of Memories drops in the form of gems. They disappear if you're not fast enough, so make sure to pick them up. What's the over-under in getting an actual key to rewards? Sometimes RNG's nice to you, other times not. Remember when I did my last recon playthrough, I got a bunch of them, but... you just gotta hope you get lucky. Huey if he were a card. 6. That's pretty good. So we've got options for HP boost, CP boost, so we can store more cards. This is for card points. I will now refer to it in the future as card points. And sleights. I always thought this was sleights, and then until someone said it was a sleight of hand like a card, and then I went, oh, damn it. Here, we're picking up Sliding Dash, a move we've never seen before because KH1 North America did not have it. Combine 3 attack cards of the same type and hit 10 to 15 to get it to proc. And of course, the more valuable the experience gem is, they'll have like different colors and sizes. Our current best is gonna be those little red, like, little red juicies. Did GBA.com come after Final Mix? Yeah. Yeah, it ended up doing that, which meant that it got to adapt some of the moves that were there, like Sliding Dash. Really, if our default for CP is always something unfortunate, that may say a lot about you than necessarily the developers. I don't know, man. Have we ever considered that? So why Sliding Dash in 1FM and Chain of Memories, but Slide Dash in 2? Because you have like an oh, why is it named like that? Localizers. They also localized multiple KH2 like attack names wrong. They're like, Ragnarok's Infinity. I'm like, no it isn't, and you should go to jail for what you've done. Yes, whenever you make sleights, it involves combining multiple cards, and the first one you use is Burned Out. We'll use this one. It makes all the enemies, like, not able to move. At least the backbone of Kingdom Hearts lore is in a person named Epstein. Trails can't avoid these things because there's, like, 3 fucking jokes you can make about it. But this is what happens when the higher elements are at play like that. Were premium cards in this one? Yeah, like those key to treasures, like oh, the premium. I forget a premium was in that thing where they turn like, okay, they were. All right, I had forgotten if that actually debuted in here or not. We'll have to look at that a little bit later as we keep going. Yeah, using premium cards in place for your starter for a slate's really smart, since the card's already gonna go away, so you might as well get, like, really good value out of it. Anyway, the yellow cards are important. They lead to plot points. We don't even know what's going on, dude. Are you sure you don't need us? No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Ah. You doing a co-host stream today? I was going to, but no one was in there. Anyway, nobody in these worlds has a memory of us because it's our memories of them, like starting from nothing. He's like, this happens all the time. It's all good. But he's like, I have meta knowledge that says I should know you. That's a bit weird. Yeah, Alta, you can never really stop people wanting to be part skippers on anything. It's always dangerous. Gonna be honest, big respect to Square putting out one of those play orders for Kingdom Hearts and actually having a correct order. They actually did it in release order and not in the order that the collections are presented. Something I did not expect to actually go through. And someone's like, what about your order? And I'm like, can you guys get a new joke that isn't mine? Yo, Yuvi, you also know. Yeah, that's crazy. I'ma just roll with it. Yeah, the collection does have days before 2 because it's combining both collections. And they had days before 2 in the first one, because obviously they wanted value for both collections. But I'm glad that they actually properly arranged them in terms of what they think people should dig into. So this introduces the concept of card break. If you're using a card and someone snipes you by using something of a higher number, it just gets canceled. Same happens if you do it against the enemy. Cards with 0 as their value are special. No matter what card the enemy plays, you can break it with a 0 card, but you have to wait until after. 0 is the best card playing second. It is the worst one playing first. You're gonna absolutely want to break things whenever a boss is doing this well choreographed giant attack, and then you just throw a 0 out there and just say no. Anyway, you can stock cards by hitting L and R at the same time. And the sum of your 3 becomes the value, so that's an 18. Combos aren't the only benefit of stocking. Choose cards carefully. You can do some sleights. Every time you use one, use the first card you picked. You can't reload it. So if you rely on these, you'll run out really quickly. Try and pace it out. Found this line around, you can take it. Can we get Shadow the Hedgehog Black Bull with Cheese's hair and buck teeth like the egg? That is a very, very specific request. But sure, go off. Alright, we picked up some Moogle points. This is our currency for buying more packs as we go, so I want to collect a lot of that. She's talking about Black Doom on the timeline. I think she shouldn't be allowed to post in public anymore. Alright, let's go ahead and get going. Meeting Ground makes your party members' cards spawn on the field more often. Alright, we got that elusive level. The major risk in this game with Donald is that he will randomly choose a spell to do. Which means if the enemy absorbs elements, you might be in trouble. Be careful what you choose to proc with Donald Duck. It could actually go badly for you. Oh, I just realized that would break it, wouldn't it? Alright, we'll use potions. That's just a quick reload of our attack-based cards. When I was younger, I believed that Donald's magic was based on what number he was for some reason. That'd be kind of crazy. They're like, if it's 1 through 3, it's fire. Yeah, I agree. They should try some sort of a system like this again. I do enjoy deck building and stuff like this. It deserves to be fleshed out a bit. But when they tried to iterate on this, they just ended up creating pins and the world ends with you. Need a quirky indie RPG to rip this game off. I don't know if I need that necessarily. You can never trust them. If it's an indie dev making a thing that was long since dead, there's a 9 out of 10 chance they try to promote it on Twitter being annoying, and then I'll just never play it out of principle. Yum. Really, From Software should bring back their card-based action RPG thing. No one pops off except Alto. Ooh, Kingdom Key. That was a 9. Nice. Yeah, I think it was Lost Kingdoms. You haven't forgotten me, right? Yeah, basically. It's a little weird. Did that Baten Kaito's remaster come out? Yeah, I think it also got announced for PC or came out there too. I think it quietly also did that. Is Rechain of Memories like this final mix version? In multiple ways, yeah. It was remade in 3D. Each story campaign has an additional boss in it. The final boss in Sora's route gets another form for the final boss. And Riku's gets a playable Zexian fight, which was not in this original version. Yes, Recom was made as a pack-in for Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. They sold it in Japan as Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Plus. The plus being that was included as a disc, and if you had saves on your memory card on PS2 when you went into, if you had, like, save-related stuff, you would unlock additional cards for Rechain of Memories based on your 2 save. They adapted those in the remasters, so that if you, like, watched the Days movie, you would get that stuff. It would basically just populate with additional, like, keyblades and enemy cards. Also, like, all the main story stuff is fully voice acted. I enjoy Recom. There are a lot of people that swear by this version and hate the other version, and vice versa. But I think Recom's mostly fine. I think the only gameplay addition that Recom adds, aside from some things being a bit easier to dodge, is the Pluto system, where if you run out of cards, a Pluto card can spawn that can dig up old cards for you. Anyway, now that we've gotten that, we've unlocked Key to Truth, which is the last of these big cards that do story. Every Chain of Memories world works the same. Where there's like 3 story key cards you use. Key to Truth is always the boss. Though occasionally they switch it up and give you a boss or an encounter a little earlier. But typically that's where they most of the time end. Except when they want to be cute with it. Yeah, there's pros and cons to both styles, but I wanted to play the original version of the first few games here just to make things a little bit different, a little bit more fresh. I played Recom several times, and I have never on stream finished a run of this, so I thought I would do that. I like cool sprite work and approximating gameplay on older systems. Alright, that's a sliding dash requirement. And we missed, there we go. Anyway, I hope you guys wanted to see sliding dash, there it was. Thank you, Donald. Good job, Donald, you've missed. Honestly, pretty impressive. The only thing I don't like about Recom is the lock-on. Yeah, some controls on that are a bit weird. It's like me figuring out what kind of control setup I like in BBS and DDD. Because I think I don't play on the default on either of those. Hold up, let's get another big one in there. That is not enough. Fuck it, we can go for it anyway. Yeah, the lock-on has, like, the change your card setup, but unfortunately, you know, it's unfortunate trying to figure out what we're doing on buttons. It mostly comes as the result of stocking cards in this is slamming these down with both. If I remember right, in Recom, you just have access to a third button, so you just put it on triangle. Feels like the Dream Eater stuff was made for like handheld pick up and play bursts and not a full console game, so it feels strange. You know, I always think about that aspect for a lot of things, but then I think about the fact that I also played portable console games like console games anyway, so it became this thing of like, sure, that's what it was designed for 10-minute bursts, but I definitely didn't fucking play anything in 10-minute bursts, so kind of, it never was gonna change for me. So you have to be careful about enemies around whenever there's interactables. I think in this version, once you enter a battle, anything in the field despawns. So probably good to clear out the enemies the best you can before going after stuff. Yeah, since I picked Teeming Darkness, we actually have a ton more enemies to deal with in here. Ooh, give me the orbs. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. There we go. It's still impressive that, you know, like only a couple of years after KH1, they were able to get something that looks pretty close to the combat of that game on GBA. What's great about Kingdom Hearts is because it has that like Disney power-up and that prestige to it that even the portable games are usually near the top of whatever console they come out on. Not many people were making actual good action RPGs on DS with like 3D graphics. You know, it's looking around for things I haven't hit yet. Because anything could drop like extra cards or Moogle points. Alright, that's a 6 cure. Every time I pick up a card, I always hope it's like a good number for it. You don't really want to be picking up a new spell and it's like a 1 or a 2. Alright, next thing's the boss. Let's mess around with our menu here. We got our decks. This is one of the few isometric GBA games where you can actually see things. Yeah, there's that too. Alright, we got like 1 Simba, we got 1 potion, we got a couple of heals. We got 1 blizzard. Alright, I'll put the 0 in the front. That's usually how I play these, and then I kind of just go backwards from here. Oops. Each card has a cost, so once we hit the card point, like, total up there, we're like, locked in. Cures naturally cost, like, a ton. Oh yeah, the only thing this doesn't have is the rearranging the cards within your deck. You kind of have to lock in based on like the order that you add them or you remove a chunk. I should probably do that. I probably want the potion earlier in the deck setup. Then we want spells after that, and then cure is good enough. Yeah, sleights are good, but I'm gonna be waiting until we have a few more of them, to where I build the deck where it's designed for me to burn through stock. Here we go. He's like, oh shit, it's Sora. I have no idea who this is. You know, you do look like a Sora. They tend to have baggy pants and spiky hair. I call him like I see him. That's great, dude. Oh yeah, Lethal Frame is not in this game. Anyway, a friend of mine's supposed to be around here. I'm looking for him. Word is, we'll have a jumbo-sized Heartless on our hands when the bell rings. Don't you want to see the Heartless? No, we don't actually. Not at all. Oh no, the bell's going off. That's bad timing. Anyway, thank you, Lordy Fars, for the 25 about 20 minutes ago. If you're still doing wiki reads, gonna get something from X-Men? Sure, I'll do that. I'll do that after the boss. Yo, it's guard armor, but in sprite form. Let's hit him with the slide. Just like the normal boss type. He's got a lot of limbs. We got a lot to chew through. I always hate when it's like you've gotten the visual effect, but they're like, you're 2 frames off. They broke it just in time. So we got the Mickey card in this. It's in every single boss fight. It does something that makes the boss easier. In this case, it just knocks him on his ass. Alright, we can hit him with some good magic, it looks like. Nice job, dude. The most difficult thing in this game is that you're gonna have to line things up horizontally on certain planes, and with a lot of bosses, it will be way too ambiguous. See, I thought that would line up and body block him, but apparently not. Yeah, proper spacing gets to be pretty tough. I think Dragon Maleficent might be some of the worst of it. That or Darkseid. Shout out to Darkseid. Alright, rude dude. Yeah, let's just break that while we can. Let's just lock that in. Goofy. Goofert. We got it. Does the card restock go faster? It seems to be about the same. So your friend wasn't here? You know, I checked 3 rooms and I don't think I'm gonna find him. No, that seems weird. Alright. We have no idea what's going on. We'll just let him do his thing. You should check the new art. Sure, I will do that in a second. Running the stream makes everything hyper scary. It's very difficult for me to see anything. Is it what in the fuck is why? Oh, this is that thing Alto wanted. Okay, well, you can stay over there. God. Fucking idiot. I won't do shoutouts to that cheese. I bet you won't. It's okay, I'll just put it in this Discord here. Thank you. As always, for supporting the stream any way you can. You also missed this as well. Oh, okay. Let me see what this. Oh my. There's no way you made this shit. This shit goes crazy. This shit goes crazy. You fucking the RPG site hat. Are you kidding? Holy shit, dude. Okay, you can hang out over here. Hold on, slim him down. There we go. Put him next to cheese. The Steam umbrella. Oh my god, it does have the fucking Steam thing on the handle. I didn't even notice. I'm like, what the fuck do you guys mean? Oh my lord. Yeah, it's real good. It's got his iconic hat. It's got everything you might need. Let me see here. I'm receiving DMs from people who need to leave me alone when I'm live, and we're gonna go ahead and click through this. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, Gao Gai Char. James Kirk about to spoil the rest of the series for you. Oh no! This town's just a figment of your mind, and so are we. We're like not like real. Can't be a figment, you're standing right here. Sora, I don't think you understood literally anything on any level that guy told you. Anyway, your memories might fuck you up or something. You should be careful, alright? Some memories might be fake. Be careful about that, alright? Of course, Aerith is the one who knows what's up. Yeah, it's important. They need to give her some prominence here since she will be irrelevant from this moment forward. Ah, yeah, this is because this is in the timeline that she's actually just a fragment of Genova. That's right. I posted the Gilligan art of Jiminy James Cricket. Jordan is dying over it. Thank you, Random Gamer Nat, for gifting a sub. Oh no, I'm choking. I'm good. I'm good, it passed. Aerith left with Leon and the others. That wasn't Aerith at all. Instead, that was another figment of your memories using the representation of Aerith. So that's what she meant. Crazy. This might be a bit heavier than expected. Anyway, we beat the world, so we're done. That's one world in the can. This will be easy. So what if there's 13 floors? They put a big ladder, they put an open door, and a save point, and that is the format for this entire game. Anyway, we gained access to the guard armor card. Costs 30 points. When procced, it extends the range of attack cards. How long do you reckon this game will be? I'll have to move my way through it, but I imagine at least 3 streams. But we will see. Running back and forth a little bit. Alright, we do have a wiki that we have to read, because you guys can get me to read a wiki of whatever wiki type you want. If you tip me $25, you cannot tell me the exact article, but I will randomly look at something and something. Yes, I will be doing Reverse Rebirth. Let's see, as submitted by the person who was very kind enough to drop 25 bones, that's Lordy Farce, wanted me to do the X-Men wiki, so I'm going to be hitting up that over on Fandom. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. The article doesn't have as much in it. Oh, good. Well, I gotta pick a different one then. Alright, I hit random on the wiki to give me Bryan Singer, and people go, what's the problem? That's just the director of multiple X-Men films, and I'm like, well, you have to know what he did. I'm surprised. A shit ton of the wiki entries on X-Men's wiki are completely empty. I'm gonna keep looking though. Oh, that's a lot of lawsuits. That's a lot of people are, it's starting to become public what he did, so he just stopped showing up to a movie he was directing, which I believe was Bohemian Rhapsody. I believe it was that one. Okay, they finally gave me one, but it's really short, so I'm gonna read this one as well, just because it's killing me. It has no images. It's got nothing. All it's got is like a 2-liner on here. John Wraith, Cinematic Universe. He is a mutant who can teleport. He was hired by William Stryker. Befriends Blob and Wolverine, killed by Sabretooth, and his teleporting ability is used in Wade Wilson, who becomes Weapon 11 XI, or Deadpool. This is a character from X-Men Origins Wolverine, a movie I watched in the past month. I do not remember this character. Was that Will.i.am? You'd think that oh, okay, he's the Will.i.am character. God damn it. That movie's really bad. Okay, I just hit another one. They're like, this is from Characters, Mutants, Deceased Hellions, and all the wiki says before it goes to categories, which tells you that it's done and that there's nothing left information-wise on the wiki itself. Hold on, this thing's not even loading. Usually I talk to, like, set up my share thing being ready to pop. Ah, it's over here. That's why. Ah, that's a mess. That's way more difficult if I can get entries out in here. Ah, yeah, it's super done because that's my primary. Okay. Anyway, this one just said beef. Let me hit one more and then I'm out of here. I just wanted to highlight a screenshot of a thing that said beef on it, but unfortunately the game is taking my primary monitor since I'm doing some emulation on this one. Man, the X-Men wiki might be the worst wiki we've ever had, because so much of it is just a thing that's half a sentence that has no information on it. Of the many that we've done, you know, the hypothetical, like, fucking hurricane wiki that we did, now that one was a winner. There's literally a wiki here for events. It's called House Divided. And now you may go, what else is written there? I'm like, nothing. Here's one. Psychokinesis, a ability to control one's energy. Below it, after 5 line breaks, in brackets, or I guess in a notated list, energy blasts, heal, force field. Okay, that was the X-Men wiki. I hope you enjoyed. I hit up a few of those. Wouldn't recommend. Wouldn't recommend. It is not detailed very well at all. Most of it doesn't even have pictures on it. Save again just because I feel like it. Alright, now that we're done with that, we can move on to other things. I said that, but we actually got some more stuff in here. Shop Mook with $10. Don't forget to come by our shop and participate in some classic trading card gacha Koopa. And Viridian with 25 in honor of the manga's impending conclusion. I feel like you should read something from the My Hero Academia wiki. That is true, I should do that. In fact, I will do that right now. Just knock it out, make sure we're caught up. We're also just over 300 away from being done. Apologize for how bad it was. You can't control people, unfortunately. Sometimes you don't have the right type of, like, dude working on that makes it good. Okay, KZ, you are not reading an entire chapter summary. You've now, KZ has come to realize that most of these will land on it because there has to be like a few hundred pages just of those. So I'm gonna work my way through it till I get something here. Here we go. I got something. The wiki reading for the My Hero wiki is thus. Island is an artificial moving island inhabited by over 10,000 scientists conducting research on quirks. It is the main setting of My Hero Academia, the movie, Two Heroes. The island's like a giant plate. Every company in the world involved in the pro-hero business invested money to create a technological paradise for the research and development of quirks and support items. Island is an artificial moving island created for scientists to research together. I loved when they introduced this when I watched that movie and went, what is this world? This seems like impossible. At the very least, it's the setting for, I believe, the first movie? First movie's alright. I feel like the one after was a bit stronger. But this one was pretty, this one was pretty solid. Patty Dragon, just some early prep for 2 and the yaoi we get to see in it. You know, we might as well have this up here now. Ooh, this is so detailed. Ooh. I did call this yaoi in a previous stream, so I get why you would do that. Boo. What do you want? I got bored. What with you hogging the hero? Perhaps you'd like to test it. Okay, I'll do that. Looks like it's my show now, Keyblade Master. My name is Axel. Committed to memory. Sure, dude. Don't go dying on me. Alright, here we go. First org fight of the game. Oh boy. There we go, just break that. There, hit him with the ice, because there are elemental weaknesses that do higher damage in this. Bonk. Oof, ow, oof, ow. My bones. Kind of waiting for him to proc firewall so I can break it. There we go. Alright, let's hope Donald doesn't go for fire. No, thank God he missed. That'll do it. Ooh, give me the big ones. And we got fire. Obtained world cards. More cards. They look like the card that made Traverse Town, so they probably make other locations. Oh, what's up, dude? After an introduction like that, you don't think I'd just give up the ghost. Also, dude, do you think I'm level 6? Like, what the fuck do you think I am? Like, Sora, calm down. You're ready to take on the castle in earnest. Follow your memories, trust what you remember, seek what you forgot. And you'll find someone special. No sick card throwing. They do it occasionally, you know? Like, they had one where our big hooded dude did it with Sora, but it's not nearly as anime. The PS2 remake has that in spades. You forgot what you've forgotten, my dude. Would you like a hint? Well, Sora, would you like a hint? No, I want to figure it out on my own. And if you get in my way... you know, I'm gonna be honest. You know, he was trying to help you. I feel like that you're coming on a bit strong, but whatever. Sora's like, I have agency. I'm good. Byom. That's their version of the darkness teleport. They just go byom and just disappear. Moving to another floor erases the rooms you've created on the previous. You think there are more where Axel and the other guy came from? If we fix Axel again, you can leave him to me. You're gonna cast fire and heal him. I don't know about that. What? Alto's posted in the Discord. I went again in response to the cheese art. Like Gilligan slowly creating a principal Kingdom Hearts cast out of my co-host. It's been very nice. I know Ari was a big fan of their Goofy. I believe, as they said when they first saw it, this is the coolest thing ever. I literally don't even give a shit about the bowling ball or Riz. Whatever they're cooking up, we could probably handle it. Remember that castle we just explored together with all the contraptions? I'm gonna be honest, I do not remember that. Gosh, I'm pretty sure we did it twice. Like, huh. I forgot. You sure you didn't just make it up? Now you're gaslighting him. From here, the game gives you a little bit of freedom. You actually get to pick whatever world you'd like to open with. This scales the difficulty level of it. We're going to do Wonderland at the start because it's Wonderland, and I feel like people are the most nonplussed whenever it shows up. Just saw another "Are you a racist?" in the wild and choked on my food. Oh, was it Devontae? Oh no, the rabbit is late. Jesus Frosted, 10 bucks saying GBA calm, so crunchy, yummy. Thank you for that contribution to the stream. Appreciate it. Yo, what are you talking about, like beheadings and stuff? Oh, my fur and whiskers, I'll never make it. Might end up doing Monstro last because it has one fight in it that you can use to grind. Which is the one where you have to fill that meter. You can get like a bunch of spawning enemies to it. It's crazy how the soundtrack is made natively for the GBA, yet sounds bit crushed. It'd be like that. Okay, nice kill. We do have new Heartless in this game. They added, I think, like, at least 2. Actually, Neo Shadows in this, so it's like 3. We got these noisemakers. If they start spamming their horn, they'll summon more enemies. We also got the Flower Heartless, and then I believe Neo Shadows are in this. But they're also in the final mix of KH1, so that's where they likely, I believe, debuted. Beyond just being in secret movies. But here, the Neo Shadows are normal instead of like a weird gimmick enemy that's always spinning in the air. Let's see if you'll, like, summon more dudes. Yep, tough crowd. I guess I'll have to kill you. Oh yeah, sleights unlock every, a few levels after you got your last one, I think. I think they're either level gated or they're like that. Anyway, thank you, Orin Super, for the raid. Hope your stream was good. Picked up Stun Impact, another move that we did not have in the original KH1 that we played. We do a dome style attack that stuns enemies. Need to hit between 20 and 23, so you have some pretty high numbers for that. Here we go, here's a Stun Impact. And we got all of them in that. Bo-bo-bo-bo-bo-bo. This game just casually introduced new heartless variants that appears. Yeah, they just grabbed some new ones, slowly building up, updating the roster a little bit. All right, another level. Let's get our HP above 100 now. Yep, this dude still guards from the front. That got him. I mean, you had like a whole squad just waiting. They're like, hold on. We'll see if this guy's got any sauce first. See if the large body can just fold them. As you'd expect, stacking multiple of the same spell upgrades its type, so 2 cures made a Cura. Bro, leave me alone. I didn't do anything to deserve this. Let's position it out. There we go. I think this is the most threatening large bodies are ever going to be in the series, because moving around in space in this game is bad. They have so much more potential when it's a little bit harder to get around. Especially when you gotta queue up moves. Alright, see you later, Faye. Yeah, in the 3D games, you can eventually just, like, clear them through with a jump. This must be the trial the White Rabbit was talking about, yeah. There's, like, a progression toward large bodies where they get significantly easier as the games go on. And then you hit, like, KH3, and it's like, it's not a problem getting over those dudes. They're not even particularly as large. How's comm going? It's going fun. Let's see, what was it? BBS doesn't even have them. Oh yeah, Days has like some variants that have armor on them, so there is at least that. Those talking sprites for the Queen are crazy. Yeah, I'm trying not to look at them. This trial is a farce. Sorry, you don't know what a farce is. Don't use big words like that. That's like if Aries started using that, and I'm like, hey, calm down. Let's not do that. Sora entering his Giga Chat response just goes, actually, I'm the thief, so actually you don't have to kill her, you just have to kill me. Have to be careful. I forgot the most important part of Chain of Memories is your health. Your health retains between battles. I came in here pretty weakened. So there's no tower to fight here. We just got to fight a bunch of the cards. Rawr. You guys all stop stun locking me and let me reload. It's taken me about 18 years here. Goofy charge. We got it. Bosses have less health, but yeah, it's easier to move around in the PS2. That's the trade-off, basically. Yeah, Simba does a roar, and if the roar is shooting out on that side, so if you're in front of him, you'll take the damage. But if you're behind him, it doesn't do anything. Alright, we got our next key. And this establishes that sometimes you'll have a fight in some of these story fights beyond the Heartless doors, and sometimes you don't. This is, alright, key to truth, so we'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna try and keep up on levels and stuff. Most important thing is staying strong. This game does in fact have hands if you don't keep up with things. And I'm not talking about card hands. Oh yeah, that might be the method right there. Would you like the method? Man, we even got both of them with the blizzard, too. Nice. How do people feel about no Tarzan every game post 1? I always found that that's really unfortunate about the rights issues. It's really disappointing because I feel like Tarzan's one of the, you know, one of the better choices they had there. So it's a shame that it wasn't able to get into anything. This is the only time Cage ran into legal stuff. Yeah, I believe it's the only other time where they were developing it and then the rights ended up running out and they're like, oh yeah, you can't make a thing based on those anymore. And they're like, oh, okay. And then people went, oh yeah, there's rights issues with Utada and Tarzan, and that's the reason Cage didn't get remastered until 2013. This was something made up by people on the internet because everyone pretends to be a lawyer. Nat Simba's helping quite a bit. Crisis Core GAC Conspiracy is the funniest of those. They're like, this is the reason why. And it's like, what's your source? And they're like, well, they haven't made it yet. And I'm like, oh, okay. Prison. 10 to 15, no chance of parole. Live out your sentence. Big thing with Cage and Crisis Core is they didn't get the digital versions for a long time. Like DDD got a digital demo, but no digital release on 3DS. Yeah, Cage stuff didn't like hit digital or let you install for a while. Even on PS3, they didn't do like installs. They just did normal discs. I don't know if that was because they were cagey about rights things, or if Square was just backwards on how they did stuff for a lot of their games. It's really hard to tell. We got a treasure room. There we go. Calm bounty is appreciated. Here come more big guys. Okay, back to being the wage slave here. We got a couple of good hits off that. Hold on. That's like one above. Here we go, we can potion up. That's a good growl. It's like an exceptional growl, chat. We got some more card points. I'll wait until another level to upgrade the deck a little bit. But I do need to. We got some new stuff. It's just a normal door. We'll hit this. Calm Bounty just has a room with a chest in it. This gave us a stop. Key to rewards. That's a random card that could drop off basically any battle, and I'll hope to God that one day I'm rewarded well. Can't go for another one of these. I don't have a 7+. I was thinking about recreating that room, but I could just recreate this room again. This is the power of getting more stuff. It's kind of funny how clear this is compared to the music. Yeah, that stuff's pretty neat. Yeah, picking the rooms you go through, allowing you to strategize and pick things based on what you personally need is nice. Or if you want to speed through a world, just like going, I'd rather make all the rooms not hostile. All right, let me do this one more time. I just need one more hit. I cannot do it on this room. Okay, I'll do it on another one. We'll do this one. It makes all the heartless sleepy. Yeah, Recom has the more modern post-puberty stage Haley Joel Osment voice, since it got dubbed in like 2000, 2008. Oh, I love to see them all pop like that. I can't get my hit. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I can get some hits through hurting these guys. Yeah, Hill Jaws was like 20 in 2008. He was growing. Ooh, yum, yum, yum. We need a 15. First one of these where we have to use a variety of cards to build toward it. Blub, 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 blub. That was a bit crazy, but I'm glad everything was solved by me committing violence. You know, I don't mean to be ungrateful, but are you like evil and shit? No, I just lied. Donald's like, you're a show-off, and I'm like, Donald, are there problems at home that make you so angry? Conservative Donald Duck. Yeah, we should probably figure something out with this queen. If you can't remember something, it's like it never happened. Likewise, if something never happened, you can't remember it. Try too hard to remember, your memory might lie to you. So I should gaslight her. That's all I'll say for now. Ooh. Riddles. Ooh. I like how Sykes gets to be labeled as Axel's boyfriend, but I'm like, oh, that's Roxas. But thankfully, the story changed into making him straight. Relationship ended with Axel. Now he has his trans girlfriend. Shout out to Shion. Let's go. This is just going to create a boss regardless, so. Let's see here. Let's review the deck. No, we only have one of each spell type. That's a bit of a pain. Actually, hold on. Remove. We do the spells after we do the potion. Yeah, we might want another one in there. Yeah, definitely gonna want Simba. Increase the swing speed, range, deflect frontal physical attacks, and nullify damage are our options here. I'll do swing speed. That one is a bit too much. Hold up. Means I'll have to remove something. I'm gonna need to remove 11 points. This is exactly 11 points. We got it. Oh yeah, we also have a journal in this. He's like, what's up? I'm Jiminy James Cricket. Our friends may be here. It was that thought that led us here. Crazy. Okay, and then you can thumb through them in like actual order. You got your card index in here. Gives you the rankings, like a Kingdom Keys, strike D+, thrust D+, combo finish D+, but good swing speed. Donald randomly casts Fire, Blizzard, Thunder, or Cure. Stock up more than one to power up the magic. Goofy swings his shield. Stock up more than one to power up his attack. Tragically, they don't keep count of how many you kill in this like KH1 did, but they do have the nice setup for these. And it's like they do have all of them, at least. A room where many Heartless appear. Enemies are more likely to drop enemy cards. Heartless with weak cards is Feeble Darkness. They're drowsy and easy to ambush with that one. White room, a room where only white mushrooms appear. What happens when you help them out? Card where a friend card appears at the beginning of all battles, if your friends are with you. A room where striking first does additional damage. It does double damage. Hence the ×2. Yeah, Kingdom Key comes out fast, but it's not good for damage. We'll be picking up better keys as we go. Alright, all we need is a red. And we're off to the races. What's with the change of scenery? I think we're in a boss arena. Let's go. Aging is a bit ambiguous depending on what state you're in, you know? It's like Realm of Darkness, you know? time flows differently there. That's why you don't typically age out very much there. Body possession and hearts moving into other things is also, you know, a bit different. She's like, you know, I suddenly forgot what we were doing here. Zexion is proof at least some nobody's age. Is it that he's aged, or, I forget if we actually saw him before he became a nobody, like the moments before, to not years before they did the event that then made it happen. Anyway, what's up? The big trick master has arrived. You may go, oh man, what's the Mickey card for this world do? It activates the power of spawn table. I'm waiting for him to play something. There we go. I'm gonna try and focus on single strikes. I don't really want to use sleights against a boss where the mechanics on it are this scuffed. Just the way he's positioned and that I have to jump up to get to him. I'm like, I'm good. Oh, he really wants that table out. Nope. Ah, he broke that shit real hard. Nope. There we go, got a nice heal out of the whole thing. Break that. Hold up. We got the big goofer. Tragically, he cannot reach. Oh, that's a shame. It would have been pretty good damage, too. It's okay, that'll fucking fix you. Oh, man, you almost killed his ass. Rawr, you're dead. The big gem. New sleight unlocked. Strike raid. Hurl the keyblade forward, stunning and dealing damage. 24 to 26. All right, that's we're gonna start using our 9s and 8s. What is the meaning of this? Where did the heartless come from? How would we know that? So you refused to answer. You know, that actually was an answer. They're plotting something. Please, Your Majesty, wait. You literally told us to do that. Well, you see, Sora, I figured out that if I gaslight someone who doesn't remember anything, they're too egotistical and they'll just trust it. I never forget anything. So yeah, that's great. I'm so smart, I'm gonna leave now. When you think about it, the entire plot of this game is a plan to gaslight someone, so it makes sense that we try to use it here. Kingdom Hearts has always done an exceptional job of making sure that the Disney worlds have a thematic through line through the actual meta plot of the game. So when people go, oh, like maybe Kingdom Hearts 2 the Disney worlds don't matter because an organization member doesn't die there. I'm like, yes, but the themes are important. You gotta examine it a little bit. This is the only time Cage promotes moral ambiguity is a good thing. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do it, alright? Either that or that one time that Aqua wanted to kill white women. Like, there's many times. There's an occasional time where sometimes you gotta change things up a little bit. Well, we doubled level going through one world. That's pretty good. Let's go. What is it, Goofy? It's just, don't you remember all those things that happened? Remember when we went to that rally and you were shot, Donald? You know, it was weird. I don't, like, memories are flashing by me, but I just don't remember. I like when Cage presents a non-standard moral. Like, I like the idea they run with in Halloween Town. Yeah, Halloween Town Chain of Memories is, like, one of the most interesting. We're redoing this world again, and the solution and the thing they come up with at the end is, like, really cool. Every letter. I finish off the first volume. Yeah, I don't know that they're separate games, but I've decided to frame the journals like they're separate games. Let me bust out the old book. See what we got going on here. This isn't impossible. All the entries have vanished. Every page is blank. How could this happen? I take such good care of my journals. All that hard work gone. This sucks. I got every Dalmatian. There were Dalmatians? I don't remember. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Draw. Something funny's going on. How can everything Jiminy wrote vanish? I think there's a massive difference here between us forgetting things and disappearing ink. Like, it's a bit weird. Maybe we don't remember because those memories are gone. Don't be ridiculous. Wait, do you remember when the dude 2 floors ago said the memories will be gone? And Donald's like, you know, I was kind of ignoring him at that point. The higher we go, the more we forget. My favorite part of Castle Oblivion is that people like played through this or eventually got to it. And then, like, for some reason came away still thinking the Castle Oblivion just works like this for everybody. And I'm like, no, not really. When you turned into a Heartless, did you forget about us? Oh shit, that did happen. I don't remember the castle, but I do remember that happening. It's a bit of a selective thing. Guess there's none to be scared about after all. Let's go. Hey, Donald, I seem to have immediately remembered you're the first one to assault me. You should forget about the parts where I was a race traitor. That's our Donald Duck. I think people read or pay attention. You know, things happen. Things happen. Oh, I noticed we did drop frames at some point. Don't really know when. Make sure to refresh the stream if you haven't. It'll help keep us back on track. That's alright. The VOD will be in pristine condition. I'll be right back, chat. I need to go grab a drink. I need to go do that. It's forgot to go grab one at the start of the stream because I was running late. I'm back. You gonna be doing data org for KH2 and 3? Yeah, I'll be showing off KH2s. No problems on clearing everything. Who knows what condition I'll be in when that stream happens, but I will be showing it off. And of course, all the Remind content. Now that's what we call some good-ass super boss design. Yeah, I've been rushing all day. Had to make some sort of lunch earlier. I made some rigatoni. All right, we got 4 options left. We're gonna want to get Olympus done as soon as possible. As soon as we get. As soon as we go through Olympus, we unlock Cloud as a possible summon card, so we're just gonna want to need that. What difficulty will you be doing? I think I'm gonna default to, I think for KH3 I might do Proud. We'll see. I might just do that normally and just do a low-level run, then train up for high level. It depends. I gotta do some prep. I need to get a save ready for the Remind limit cut stuff because of the way it's balanced. Anyway, these worlds try to change the plot up to make them both memory-based and work for however the game works. Wonderland, it was like, oh, the queen's like, oh, my memory's gone, I'm blaming you, and thus I'll do the court thing I did. And this one, it's like an obstacle course challenge, which explains why you're going through multiple rooms fighting. But it's still kind of a tournament, but it's mostly like a obstacle course competition. You not keen on critical for KH3 then? There's some parts that I'm not a huge fan of in it. There are other parts where I enjoy it way more. I'm still figuring out what I want to do with it, though. This sprite of Hades, he is so, like, nonplussed in this. I'm very glad that I'm playing this version. Despite the fact that I feel like I probably might not like this version in the act of playing it as much as Recom. Some of the sprite work's just real good. Oh, he's perfect, alright. Perfectly infuriating. Just thinking about that little sunspot makes me boil. That's right, you're my man, Cloud. I'm not, like, super dejected that Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't have new FF reps, but it would have been really funny if they... Even if it's a comedy bit where they didn't do anything, he hired yet another Final Fantasy character to solve his problems, but this time they didn't even do anything. They're just like, he just brought someone in, it's like, oh, okay, this is just not working. He ran out after Cloud and Auron and Terra. He's like, okay, fuck it, I'll just use Titans. I like how I said this, and then I remembered, oh yeah, they actually just entirely set up that he kept trying all those plans and then decided to go with these plans. So never mind. I resent that. Anyway, the barrel spiders have arrived. They run basically the same way. As soon as you see them stancing up for that run, you know they're up to no good. Trying to blow up. I like how I card broke them while they were exploding, so it just went, we changed our mind. Hades should have gotten FF Summoner to summon the Titans. See, that would have been great. They should have been like, he's like, I've captured someone that can help me free, then summon the Titans, and it's like, I don't know, Echo Final Fantasy 9 or something. Noctis could have helped Hades win. True. But there are other plans at the time, of course. That Yozora stuff, and also apparently some of the cut moves from Yozora that are just warp strikes. Give me that, please. Thank you. Hold on. Before that, since HP carries over between battles, we don't want to hit a situation where we do 5 battles in a room, and then the 6th battle kills me, and then I lose all the progress. What if each world has its own character that was kind of like Noctis, but their name was Noctis in a different language? Finally, we're cooking with gas here. So that new game coming out, Reynatus, that's heavily inspired by like a Nomura style stuff to the point where they've done multiple interviews with him because they're doing a Neo Tui collab in it. I thought it was fascinating in the recent interview. Nomura's like, yeah, there are a lot of proposals on my PC, even for stuff like that game. And the way they describe that in text makes me think, oh yeah, people have just come in and pitched, hey, can we do Versus 13 for you? Anyway, I will be playing Reynatus when it comes out. I think it's coming out in September over here. It's not coming out in the US until around then. It's coming out the end of the month for the Japanese version. At first, I was a little bit shaky on it because it seemed a little bit too bargain bin Nomura stuff without him involved, but learning that they were really inspired and they are now tight with him, I'm like, oh, okay, we're good now. Let's lock in. Also, yeah, they were... The director revealed that his, that some of his favorite games are KH2, Kingdom Hearts 358, Days Over 2, and Final Fantasy VII Advent Children is also another thing that he liked. The first thing that he asked Nomura upon meeting him was that he really wanted to play Versus 13. And I'm like, dude, he is in fact just like me. What type of game is Reynatus supposed to be? It's an action RPG. Action RPG that takes place in, like, you know, like Shibuya. That's why there's a Neo Tui collab in there that is not like one of those... It's not like the Final Fantasy 15, like, events that would disappear. It's just the thing that you'll unlock in that game and will live in there forever. He also gave the blessing. Oh, yeah. We're hitting that point where people inspired by the games that I loved growing up are making those types of games now, and that's really cool. Last thing I heard was KZ was saying Advent Children was the Reynatus dude's favorite. Oh yeah, I said favorite game and then loaded up like multiple different things that he had said, but unfortunately, lost in... I forgot that one wasn't, I was like, oh yeah, he listed that, but that wasn't a game. Should have opened with his favorite Nomura works. Oh, thank God for the trampolines. Can I get a treasure chest? Blizzard Raid. There we go. Wondering where they have like sleights and oh yeah, they put them in here. Hurl the Keyblade. Blizzard with 2 attack cards. Oh yeah, there's no number requirement on that either. Okay, we don't have to worry about that unless we magically get a good card. Weird how Missing Link's making, like, there was that pre-registration app and nothing else. Yeah, probably still working on it. That game's got a lot of work behind it, and most games are not designed so that they can be played on both landscape and portrait mode like that. Usually they just force you into one type. I'm a whore for some treasure today. Mainly because I wanted good spells, and they've given me a Blizzard that's a 0 and a Blizzard that's a 3. Not particularly amazing. But having Blizzard Raid at this point in the game is actually pretty decent. Yeah, clear the deck. Let's make it from scratch. Alright, here's the plan. We're gonna open with, we're gonna put a 0 there. Then we're gonna put a 0 here. Then that. Then that. Then that and that. You know, we'll do all the blizzards like that. I'm positioning this so we can do multiple blizzard raids in a row. And then we can just do the rest of this like this. And we're gonna want... damn. Deck editing in this is not as great because there's a little bit less options in how you're putting it all in. But it gets the job done. It's just when you played the remake enough, you're like, okay, we're missing a couple of things here. Trickmaster, devalue the enemy's cards when you lose a card break. Like, I'm good, bro. Okay, yeah, we're full up anyway. Is there a hard ban on real-world events in chat? No, there's not necessarily that kind of thing. It's just if you try to make it the whole stream and try to disrupt the stream as much as you can, I'll probably hit you, but that's about it. Mainly because, you know, if you only come here to talk about real-world events, it means that you're not here for me, and then thus you must die. Oh, Lou Dobbs is dead. Fucking what? Need the Herald of the End Jordan to talk about these events. Tragically, Jordan isn't here. Sorry that some people in chat had to learn about Lou Dobbs' unfortunate passing through my stream. This is a horrible sprite for Phil. I just need you to know that. I do not like this talk sprite. Mainly that one with that face. I think Jordan, and I mean this unironically, I think Jordan might be the most mentally ill person I know. Mainly because they saw the Donald Trump, not the Donald Trump, the Joe Biden tweet of "I'm sick," and it's just saying it with no context to people all the time. And I'm like, we need to medicate Jordan. We might have to cancel. Phil's preliminary course was too hard. No one else could finish. Let us convene. You won't have to cancel. Okay, you got me over a barrel. Now the games will really be something to see. Looking forward to this. Don't expect me to pull any punches. Let's give it our best, y'all. Jordan isn't on Adderall or Vyvanse or Ritalin. He's got 20 cans of Coca-Cola in the fridge. That's pretty good. Oh, that's going. That's going. I'm gonna re-promote the stream using that, I think. Key of Guidance. This is the, yeah, this is the rewards. They say it's a race, but, you know, they can only, like, present it in the system that they've made so much. Doesn't really necessarily feel like it. How nice of him to wait for us to catch up. He's not waiting. Remember rule 3? That means he's just waiting to kill us. You can put that away. I'm not looking for a fight with you. Just keep walking. Yeah, I don't see a downside here. Are you sure? I'm just here to kill Hercules. Aw, damn. You've announced your intentions. Now I'm going to have to beat you up for them. You realize what you're doing? Hey, you can interfere with your opponents. I'm just also gonna do. I want to fight Hercules, so I'll beat you up now. You're making a big mistake. You haven't even updated your deck yet. Oh, I'm catching him in him. Alright, good start. Oh, brother. Yeah, joke's on you, asshole. Donald Duck! Break that. Okay, we're good. Okay, setting the deck up for Blizzard Raid is gonna help quite a bit for the boss, too. Now we got the High Potion. That, like, gets all of our stuff back. All of our attack cards. Oh, not world cards. We're looking at map. Or, I'm sorry, world map. Not to be confused with world cards or map cards. We're quite particular here. Okay, yeah, the exclamation point marks where you're actually going. These early worlds don't really have much to them in terms of stuff to do. Or in terms of, like, being very large with a lot of rooms. Anyway, let's populate these with enemies, because I haven't fought a lot of stuff, because I filled many of these rooms with rooms that only have chests in them. So let's get back to the violence. Oh, we picked up an Olympia. Oh, crazy, you've got these monkey heartless. I wonder what world they belong to. Twilight Town, obviously. 1, spoilers. 2, don't you fucking lie to me. Donald! Donald's like, I will smite all of your enemies for you, Sora. And I'm like, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Let's get that, let's get our stock up to what, like 500? Yeah, let's see if we can get another level before the boss so I can adjust things a little more. And yeah, that recovers all of them, but it one-shots everything else in the room, to which they had to, like, die on a lag. That last one took a little longer. Eh, fuck it. Okay, now we can get you guys out. Ah, that won't hit because it's behind him. The roar's only scary when you're looking at it. It's like those positional, like, look away moves in 14. Yo, what's up, oomphs? Yeah, that takes care of them. I like how you can tell if they don't take the second hit that their HP has already hit 0. They're just ready to die. They're like, you did most of this. We're ready for hell. I was really hoping that you were gonna die off the second hit, so me slotting that in wasn't gonna help you. There we go, we got it, it's no problem. In a Moogle room! We're gonna save that for the next world, but that's our first card shop. I need something higher. We'll do stagnant space. I don't think any of the silly Donald and Goofy sleights are in this. I'm pretty sure that's just unique to the remake. Bada 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 bada. Goofy, handle him. Zoloft is a pretty cool medicine. What's up, Jordan? Welcome to the stream. Kama actually has an exclusive silly Donald sleight. Oh, there you go. Hi, Jordan. I was simply making light of you just going, I'm sick, to posts that have nothing to do with that. And I'm like, you are so ill. Earlier today, as I had outlined to chat, Jordan's like, you know, I'm afraid, you know, if real news happens, it'll take over the stream a little bit. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, if it happens, it happens. And I'm like, all right, let me get back to prepping the stream. And he's like, all right, so I'm just going to talk about random news stuff and link it to you. I'm like, leave me alone! I hope our group watch tonight goes well, and if not, it'll be Aries' fault. It's not on stream, it's fine. Your plan was for me to deal with it everywhere. You nefarious fuck. That's okay, we got art that makes fun of James today, so I'm in a pretty good mood. Where are we at? World map? Okay, let's do the boss. Under 3, and I just picked, hold on, I don't have an under 3 on that. That. Really hope Biden doesn't drop out in the middle of our group watch. You'll be like, I can't focus on a movie, I have to post. You gonna watch the Evo this weekend? Yeah, I might be doing an Evo Sunday stream. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I have to post. You already got the girlfriend. You don't have to worry about posting good. FS7 Cloud could definitely take Hercules. Yeah, they've kind of decided that he's a bit on the weaker side. Probably because all that dark stuff happening to him. But that doesn't even happen in this game, so, you know, it's whatever. See, the reason that Cloud wasn't able to clear Hercules is he didn't know that you're supposed to pick up a barrel and throw it to turn off his god mode. Evo's this weekend, yeah. Yeah, I have mutuals who've arrived on site. Thought it was always the first week of August. That was a bit earlier this time. We're gonna have to crunch out those X-Men movies next week. Hell yeah, it's gonna have to be earlier in the week too. I feel like, because, you know, since the movie's dropping, for a lot of places, Thursday. Alright, so our boss is Hades, and not Cerberus. Which is great! He's weak to ice, he's not gonna have a good day today. I'm gonna be able to crunch out some bonus damage here. Oh, that's a lot! I do have to be careful though, he loves spamming that move, alright. I kept holding right to re-angle, but my hit stun kept me in place. They gave brother elixirs? He's crazy. Ooh. I'd like to do Donald, but if Donald does fire, we lose. Oh boy. Donald, help. Alright, Donald, you achieved nothing. In fact, I think Donald was gonna miss. Ow. You know, I'd take some responsibility on that one, but, you know, I forgot that Chain of Memories, boss combat feels like that. That's all I'll say about it. It feels like that. So is Sora. Sora's clearly not passed because he's here right now. Once again, liberals have been checkmated. Let's go. God, this menu. Menu feels like shit. It's really not good. Mainly because I don't have that reorder cards in the deck option. That would solve any of these problems of me putting shit in and going, I don't want that in that order. And they're like, we don't care. Oh, I'm over at this point. I haven't even put heals in. My bad. Wait, no, I have put heals in. We're just over by like 15. Okay, what am I ditching then? I guess some of these. Yeah, I can drop like 2 of those. Sure, why not? Yeah, bosses have attacks that can just kind of like hit stun you, and this is real rough. This is why I tended to prefer the PS2 version a bit more, because it was a little less horrible with this. So the boss design in this loves like hitting you with a thing where you're just kind of like watching an attack hit you for half a minute. I think we have the single biggest quality gap in group watch movie combos tomorrow. Hell yeah. We aim to please. Tomorrow is Apocalypse and Logan. See, it'll be hype. I'll be like, Apocalypse is hilarious, and I'll get through Logan and probably go, I also have played The Last of Us. Logan doesn't deserve that. Come on. It's basically that same thing. Don't give me too much shit. I'm sorry. Do you think Insomniac Wolverine will be a sad dad? Probably not, no. You know, we've had better luck with some of these card setups than I thought I would. There we go. All I needed was for that one part of the deck to proc. We're good. Nope. Oh yeah, the major problem with him is he drifts and moves really fast, so moves like sliding dash are way harder to like even work. Oh no, Hades got scared. Oh. Hold on, Altos presented me with a link to a post. Chain of Memories is so good. Card break. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I'll retweet that. Yeah, Blizzard Raid does, like, I think it does double the damage than a normal spell that affects him would hit since he's weak to ice. Sorry I messed up your games. It's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. This is for you for helping me out. I want you to have it. What is this, Cloud? It's a miniature version of me in card form. Oh, I really want this. I need the Cloud cards, as his attacks seemingly cover 45% of the entire screen real estate when he uses them. I bought Calm specifically because I saw Cloud in the North American commercial. We did roll through that, and as Jordan had postulated recently, every North American Kingdom Hearts commercial is the same, and that continues to be true. I'm excited for when we hit the recoded one. I missed the fucking G4 blackface, so I'm gonna kill myself. So. Sorry to those who missed it. So you missed the grand reveal of we go through the cosplay thing, Ansem's in blackface, then Sephiroth shows up, and then I get to go, people, hey, that's Matt Mercer. You seem pretty intrigued, and you're not? Did you see that shit? He, like, combo matted Hades. That was crazy. That is our first drop of them being an organization, I guess. Which they're only called the organization in this. It becomes Organization 13 in future games. Which is good. The number really adds a lot. Someone's like, why didn't they call it Organization 14 when they added Shion? And I'm like, you don't have any friends, do you? And they're like, I don't. All I have is this. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Remember that time Matt Mercer cosplayed McCree? That makes sense. He voiced him. He would actually play Overwatch and would, like, do voice call-outs in the voice, and it would confuse people and make them play worse. It was great. Sora, what happened? I think I learned the concept of going to a hairstylist. didn't want to spoil the 7 members. Yeah, they kind of keep a lot of the extra dudes as a mystery, since only a few of them are in this place. Agrabah, Monstro. I think I'll do Halalawinton. Ooh, this looks nice. This tile set looks pretty good. Yes, Halloween Town. Welcome to Halloween Town. Either a bowling ball or someone who's bald. Ah! What's up, dude? Ah! There you are, Straw, for the 100 bits. That was the best shriek I heard in ages. If you're that easy to scare, I'm gonna have a great time. Hello, my name's Jack. Or as many people call me, Jack. I like how Halloween Town's one of the last worlds that you do in Kingdom Hearts 1, but it gets relegated to the first set in this. We're done. Okay, those raids are gonna help quite a bit. Why the fuck would... What's wrong with you? I didn't call them. I'd love to get rid of them. The Heartless go around attacking people instead of just scaring them. Why are they here? I was gonna ask the doctor. I'm heading to his laboratory. Okay. I guess we better go. Ha! Learn Terror and Key of Beginnings. Halloween Town. Not to be confused with the superior film, Halloween Town. The Disney Channel original movie. Yeah, what we got? Terror. Strike fear in the enemy so they no longer approach. 2 summon cards and then Jack. Any summon card Jack, or Simba Mushu any item card. Okay, there's 2 different types. I'm like, this one doesn't match with the other one at all. 2 Simbas. Ah yes, cross slash, 2 clouds. Omni slash, 3 clouds. Okay, you can hit those trees to make them shake. Yeah, this is a really good rendition of this. Alright, Moogle card. We go to the store. Hold on, I need all of those. And this. Hitting all the interactables that I might see around here. Okay, we're good to go. The Moogle shop is a Moogle establishment where you can trade in cards. Exchange cards you don't need anymore for Moogle points. Save up enough points, and you can trade them for a new card pack. You can get a free card pack the first time you visit any Moogle shop. Here's a card pack for you, Koopa. Alright. And the attack cards that populate are just stuff you would have access to. So Lady Lux and Olympia spawn since we've done those worlds. Now, let me check the Tubble Bubble Toil and Trouble over here. I'll be doing this occasionally in an attempt to get more points out of it. Like, I'm not going to be using a zero heal. My goal is predominantly going to be magic cards, because I want to attempt to get Cloud. Honestly, that was not too bad, actually. Hold on. We got some premiums, and we got a premium 7 Simba. It's not too bad. Any premium cards basically work where their card cost in your deck is less than a non-premium version. But after they're used, they go away. So if you put them in front of sleights, it makes a bit more sense. Premium cards were basically their opportunity to create holographic versions of cards like a normal card game. Yeah, they're supposed to feed into the sleight system. Okay. Clear the deck. Let's make it from scratch. We'll put in 2 zeros at the start, and let's start making our blizzard raids. Alright, we got those set up. Now for some attacks. And from here, I'm gonna want this, this, and this. There we go. We can get the 3-tiered roar in here. Cloud will abstain from until we have multiple of them. 37, 35. 35 will bring me to 69. Yeah, we're just gonna have 2 cures then. Then we're gonna need a potion. Potions are not cheap. It's okay, we'll level over time. We can roll with this deck for now. This is more than enough for this. For what I got set up here. Those blizzard raids are going to be putting in a lot of work. Let's see what treasures are on tap now that we're in a new world. Gifted Miracle. Reloads cards and resets the counter while restoring HP to friends and foes alike. Any summon card, any magic card, Jack, Bambi, Blizzard, any item card. Probably won't be using that. I don't think. Now that's Guidance. This does not have Lethal Frame in it now. I think it also doesn't have stuff like Raging Storm, where Sora summons the 3 fire tornadoes around him and moves around. Do Martial Awakening. It ups the value of our attack type cards. Oh yeah, this is tight. As long as they stay lined up, it's ideal. Ooh, another Moogle shop. That's good, because even if we don't have the money, it's basically inviting me to get a free pack. Okay, gargoyles also cannot survive a blizzard raid. Ooh, the backswing got those. Ooh, this is a pretty heavy room, actually. Hold on. The big roar. Okay, that didn't actually kill, huh? Pretty decent stun, though. Activate surprise. Ooh, the way he animates is scary. Yeah, Rechain of Memories was the first thing the main Kingdom Hearts team worked on, Osaka team. I say main Kingdom Hearts team to get Kingdom Hearts and Boomers to break out into hives. Yeah, just a casual Thundaga, you know, for fun. Yeah, I probably should have grabbed that stuff first before the fight started. I thought they would freeze on the ground while I was doing it. It's okay, we've learned for later. Oh, you're all dead. You are all dead. Oh, how dare you teleport mid go? I know that's like your thing, and KH1 loves these enemies where I'm mid combo and they leave, but how dare you? He's like, I was up in the air and you sniped me. At this point, that team has been making KH games far longer than the previous ones. Oh yeah. The old team made 2 of them, then went out for versus 13 cigarettes, and then never came home. Anybody else want something? Anybody interested in some bumping uglies real quick? Let's get right in between them so this will grab them both. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think that's gonna get the bottom one. I think it's just barely missing. It's okay, killing one of them spawned the remaining shadows. Man, there are a lot of waves of enemies here. Good lord. Jack, fuck him up. Oh man, you got the whole gang here. Wow, Blizzard Raid does significantly more damage than normal strike raids. I lucked out by getting that in the treasure, I guess. Next up, Blitz. 3-hit combo. That's the big overhead slams. Hold on, I didn't check what it, Oops. It's R. Value 10 to 15, 10 to 15. Ah, it has to be different keyblades. You have to really specifically, model the deck for that one. But it's okay, I don't need it. Alright, that's a boss room. We will ignore that. 8+. Lasting days. Stagnant. Do I have anything with an 8? I got Tranquil. Okay, we can do that. Blizzard rates the hard carry for comm speed runs. That's good. Oh, I didn't get all of those. God damn it. Those are gone. Only disappointing thing about this game especially is that if an enemy battle starts while there's things on the screen, they despawn them. Mainly because they forgot that they shouldn't be able to do that. Those evil bastards. About to say that might get one of them. This is a bit of a weird spot to do that in. Finding out the Naruto TMNT comic is indeed real is going to come out at some point for IDW. I get it, because they're both ninjas. Okay. That's cool. That's a cool collab. They should do more non-standard collabs with stuff. I like when that kind of thing happens. The Boruto's dad joke doesn't work when we open with the right name. Go back to Clown College, you frauds. Sonic might have a collab with Godzilla. That'd be great. And then fucking Sonic will be like, dude, this is like when I fought fucking Dark Gaia or Perfect Chaos. And it'd be like, hell yeah, brother. Both Marvel and Justice League can have a Godzilla crossover, so can Sonic. True. You know, speaking of Justice League, they did that Crisis on Infinite Earths special thing. And I saw that their big thing to do that was to show a sequence where they would show an old animated DC related thing dying as a fan service multiverse thing, and I'm like, God, DC, why are you the most boring company of all time? They're like, what's our big crossover pop thing? We'll reference that thing you saw 25 years ago on TV. It's dead. They maybe don't even talk. They did a Teen Titans one where they just showed the Titan Tower and no characters. They just showed that the tower gets destroyed, and I'm like, dude, I'm fine with you doing one of these. I am fine with you doing a fan service thing. Can it not be the most the most pathetic thing possible though? You made like the animated shitty version of what happened in The Flash, and the thing in The Flash also was pretty bad. They're like, ooh, nerds know about Nicolas Cage Superman. Apparently they did that for Apocalypse War 2, which was their previous Crisis movie. I didn't hear about that. All I heard about that one was it was the hyper edgy DC animated movie where everyone dies. You know, we had a discussion on this stream recently that DC has all this animated stuff worked out. I must put an addendum. They put out animated stuff regularly. The movies seem to be very hit or miss. Shows are good, though. No, I wanted the enemy next to you. It's isometric. It's a bit hard. Moogle room. What do we need on this? 1+. Hit him with that 4. Yeah, you look back at cartoons. Batman the Animated Series, Justice League, JLU, Superman, Static Shock, Batman Beyond. Teen Titans. Teen Titans Go is probably good because it has fucking double the amount of episodes of the original. Young Justice, I watched a decent portion of and enjoyed that. My Adventures with Superman has been great. Looking forward to that final episode of Season 2 this weekend. Yeah, Young Justice had Roxas in it. Remember when in Countdown, Superboy Prime went on Earth and vaporized a pregnant woman? This is like when the best friends would, like, bring up, they were like, remember when Spider-Man killed Mary Jane while having sex with his radioactive semen? Is this, no, it's for rewards. Alright, time to look at the world map. Where the hell am I going? We don't know. No, oh, okay. Oh, that's crazy, dude. I think I have to go across. Nah, it's not that one. Do I go, like, down from here? Nah, I think it's that I go up. At the very least, traveling from room to room in the GBA version, way faster. For obvious reasons, it's a GBA. It's, you know, it's not a problem. Anytime you see me, like, fail to go through a door or a wall, assume I'm looking at you, chat. Because that's pretty much what's happening. Don't worry, I'm not, like, asleep at the wheel or anything. Hey, that was that one. Yeah. Hold up, is it that? Yeah, it's that. Okay, I go through the left exit. For some reason, I thought that this one was not it. Something dropped back here. How did it do that? Okay, I guess those windows shoot out stuff. If you walk on that, that's an interesting reaction. Learning new shit every day, I guess. Anyway, let's go. I just remember a comic room where Miles Morales encounters his Earth 616 version of himself. That version works as a hitman for the Kingpin. Yeah, comics are an exciting place. They can do whatever they want over there. And then if it's cool, or has any value at all, maybe, it'll be animated or put into a film. Probably why hitting random things in Recon does the same thing with the random health orbs. Oh yeah, everything has interactables here. It's just that one just being, you're running around and it happens is a bit strange. Most of the time, they tend to be things you jump onto. You jump on a platform, you jump and whack a thing. So those felt a little bit weird. Even ones where it's like, this block secretes it, you have to like jump up to get to it. Ultimate Spider-Man is pretty good right now. That is true. I've heard good things from that new take on Spider-Man, where he like becomes the Spider-Man when he's in his 30s and like married. I know it must be good, because a chunk of the comic community got really mad because an issue came out that was just people talking the entire issue and no one fought. And I'm like, oh, you must be cooking something good over there. That was a good issue. I mean, I'll bet, you know. Dialogue is important. Here's a card pack, Kupo. Premium Zero's kind of crazy. Jonah and Uncle Ben Yowie, the comic rules. Well, I'm happy for everyone. Media fans when a character gets developed. Highly recommend the Superman cartoon. I think my biggest takeaway was fucking Jordan going, holy shit, dude. They turned Supergirl into Raditz. And I'm like, that's crazy, dude. Casey, your streams are cursed. Bob Newart died. Fucking, I don't know who that is. Fuck off. You're gonna be like, my friend Jeff from high school is in a coma. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? Oh no, a 94-year-old man died. The only incredibly old people that you will hear me have something of substance to say about if it happens on my stream are thus Joe Biden, because he ain't looking too good, and I forget his name, the actor that portrayed Mr. Feeney in Boy Meets World. That's all my headspace has right now. Anybody else, I don't care. Alright, bad news, chat. We do not have a 9, or wait, can a 0 break that? It cannot, because it's an up arrow. Alright, let me populate a thing. We're gonna have to grind. We've already gotten card gated this early. I thought Bob Newer was already dead. Zimbabwe's currency is down 3.6 this... in Zimbabwe. I'm in hell. Alright, good start. Yeah, let's get more relevant enemies on screen so they can get hit by this shit too. Oh, that was a bit scuffed. Alright. Not my best battle setup, but it's fine. It just means that this is gonna go on a little longer. Hey, that counted, hell yeah. Yo, his jump is crazy. It's just spinning the sprite. It's cool. Fucking, I love that shit. Alright, I grabbed that, so I think it counts as me earning it, I hope. Hey! What level are we at? 19? Hell yeah. I know now, Jack. Kingdom Hearts, it ain't darkness. We figured it out, bros. sorry, I got startled. They attacked me. They startled me. That's a wrap. Oh, we got more. Looks like only one more. No, they found another one. Not gonna lie, this is like we have Tui at home. Same Deb, so, you know, it works out. Also, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't necessarily play like Tui. Though they were working on a follow-up of this style of game and then ended up landing on what would eventually become The World Ends With You. Okay, I removed the zeros at the front because I just wanted to do the raids faster. And then I just did the raid incorrectly almost immediately because I was scared. Hold on. Stop hitting me! Trying to corral these dudes like children. Positioning these guys when they're at the wall is always tough. But it feels so good when you get multiple enemies trapped in a move like that. Guys, I'm not mentally prepared yet. How did that miss on the first hit? That was like real tight, I guess. Rawr. Get roared, idiot. Feels like the command deck developed out of this style. Not surprising. The team that made Birth by Sleep's first game in KH was the remake of this. So took some of that development to heart, and I believe the game before they did that was the PS2 Musashi game. Mainly because literal maps from that game exist in Recom's code. So we had enemies. Did you run out of stock? Ooh. Is that another stop? Yeah, it is. It's a 3, so it's not very good, but... Ooh, a high potion that's a 1! I'm selling that shit. There's no... You can't trick me into using specialty cards that are that low. Did you know BBS and DD were made using Crisis Core's game engine? That kind of makes sense. And it's definitely more refined, because you play, like, original Crisis Core and go, ooh, God. That needed a facelift first remaster way more than Birth by Sleep did. Birth by Sleep's like, some of these encounters aren't particularly good. Crisis Core is like, this is it's that abysmal dog shit meme if I could be hyperbolic for a second. D-Links are sort of like the digital mind wave. They're also your drive forms. because they are a tool that you pop that changes your moveset, and it heals you when you use them. You know, I wasn't really expecting to do a solo stream. It kind of just landed in my lap like this, but I hope we've had a nice time today. We're just chilling out. I will at least mention the thing that happened in between streams here, where I made one joke on Twitter going, well, I'm glad I didn't stream today, which was the 1-2 punch of that news that came out that was like, Joe Biden said that if he's diagnosed with something, he'll drop out. And then 8 hours later, Joe Biden has gotten COVID. And I'm like, oh, thank God I didn't fucking stream then. Because it really would have just been Jordan going, I'm sick while high, like over and over again for 4 hours. I would not be able to deal with that. I'd end it all. And by end it all, I mean I'd just leave and then go eat something. Alright, what are we looking at here? Alright, let's go through our basic food groups. We have another blizzard, which means that we can actually do four raids now. Oops, did that wrong. Remember the order of operations. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. We do one of these and then we do 2 of the others. So, pop, pop. Okay, we got some other 5s here that we can make use of. Pop, pop. And another one here. Pop, pop. Alright, we got all those solved. Now we, populate these with good cards. Get my 5s out of the way. Then we got some varied 4s. Got some 3s. Bring in a bunch of 4s that way. Alright, now we're gonna want our Simbas. There we go. We got a triple Simba set up. Don't really need stop. I don't have a good use case for it yet. Premium 7? Okay, we'll do that. So we have Kiraga. Excuse me. Yeah, one of these. I am short 2 points! 2 points! Hold on, drop one of these 4s. Okay, we're good. Okay, we can progress now. You know, after I clear this dude. Thank you for the highlighted message of I'm sick. I'm just now seeing it because I was busy menuing just now. Gotcha. Check your DMs. I will report in just a moment. Oh, hold on. It's for my dog. Jordan is stupid. Yay. Yay. Okay, chat. Okay, I got a good one today. Oh, I love my dog. Oh, what a fucking... So fucking sick, dude. Okay, I'll put it on stream here. Hold on, let me double check. Okay, I was checking for slurs first. I had to screen it. Okay, so Alto posts this tweet. Me after giving my wife the best 46 seconds of her life. Jordan goes, yes, me. Alto goes, you're not lasting even a minute? Oh, I read this the wrong way. I thought it was about eating pussy because of the mask. Jordan needs to die. He's like, I'm sorry. I thought that was about dinosaurs and eating pussy. And then he posts this, and then links fucking FF14 minions and goes, oh, wrong person. Takes 46 seconds to eat pussy, but won't eat vegetables! God. This is vicious. Hold on, I should, Alta, are you available? Or are you busy today? I thought I would ask. I'm at work. Ah, okay. That's fine. I thought I'd check in. I'm glad that you took some time out of your work day to set them on fire. Yeah, we're doing our movie watch, I think, in like an hour. Whatever. I just DM'd Jordan the he takes 46 seconds to eat pussy but won't eat vegetables. Hold on. Let me check a thing here. Sorry for the interruptions. Movie! Did you see the other thing I just sent about the... Oh, I did see that. I didn't react. It was pretty rough. I love Diamond. Jordan, in response to the Aram line 46 seconds to eat pussy but won't eat vegetables, has replied in all caps, hey! Hey! There he is! Jordan's like, the only vegetable I'll eat is if for some reason Mittens decides to sit in a wheelchair for fun. Like... Thank you everybody for coming out. Sometimes I have to say something off color to like to freak you guys out a little bit. I gotta make the chat move really fast occasionally. Let me see here. Hold on, chat. I'm paying a minor bill. Do. Sorry, I'm getting DMs and stuff, and everything's exploding. A minor bill? Leave it alone. Your bill came in the mail? I gotta see Gene Park on fire, man. Oh, okay, yeah, that boogie stuff's still going on. Real funny. Real funny how pathetic that guy is. I can't believe it. For people who somehow missed out on the boogie lore, YouTuber Boogie2988, 50-year-old, like, big guy, decided to pretend he had cancer for an extended period of time, got called out over it, and did what he usually does, which is mostly baiting suicide and lying about stuff. The previous stream they did ended because he, I I believe it was the streamer Destiny was on and said, you're too egotistical to ever off yourself, and or self-harm. And then Boogie runs as fast as a man of his size can into another room and then pulls out a knife, threatening to cut himself on air. What I'm saying here is that some people are just not built for the online life. When I saw that shit, I that's the one time I'm like, okay, this is too uncomfortable. Even fucking Keemstar looks like he's fucking mortified of he's like, you know, I expected some things from people, but not that. He immediately just fucking leaves the call himself and fucking ends the show. I'm like, there's a limit on, like, depraved people online, and, yeah, that's gotta be it. It's real dire to make Destiny look like a Chad. He asked what many people were too afraid to, which was, what if you're just lying? Yeah, even the gnome was freaked out. Which, given the way he described it, I think he was actually genuinely upset, because apparently he knows several people who have had to deal with cancer. And so I'm the same way, where I'm like, that shit's horrible. My buddy Gene Park fucking beat that shit. Even he's like, dude, it's not hard to show the diagnosis. Keemstar going on makes no sense to me. He's a bit of, you know, he's a bit of a shock jock. He does some provocative drama-based content and just kind of moves about his day. And I'm like, he's entertaining enough, whatever. Gene's just real like that, yeah. Love Gene. Friend of the show. I was looking into Lay's Boogie shit. I found out that that shaman book he went to for a shroom spiritual trip had beef with him over getting stiffed on magic cards and vandalized his house, calling him dude, there's more than I thought. I never watched that documentary on him or whatever. I was just catching up on the recent stuff. What the fuck goes on in Halloween Town? We still don't know. Couldn't make it 15 minutes of that documentary. See, I don't care about that, but if you're gonna, like, do a podcast or a video where a bunch of people are talking it up, I'll watch those types of things. I used to listen to a lot of, you know, edgy FM, like, talk shows and XM radio stuff, so I'm like, oh yeah, fucking get me in there, dude. I'm like, I'll put that on in the background while I go cook something or play a thing. Oh, we've already been in this one. My bad. It's just showing how much he fucked up for years. Yeah, those are always weird. He is a strange, unwell man because you know, a Batman couldn't get a doc like that out on me. Oh, that looks nice. A lot of the background sprite work is also quite good in here. Best part of the doc is when the guy making it had to take a multi-month break. Because Boogie's life is so depressing it started negatively impacting his mental health. He's like, you know what? He's like, you know, I'm just not vibing with this. I need to come back to film more of this later. I need to go enjoy my life for a little bit. You kind of sit in your muck, I guess. Could you give this back? I guess so, if you insist, but I'm afraid. All the doctor did was smell and the Heartless appeared. What if someone drinks it? It's unfortunate that this is the character types they do, so every time a Halloween Town story comes in, it's Jack wants to do something cool and fun, Sally shows up to be boring, and that's just the only characterization I ever had for it. He just fucking went in! He fucking zoomed! Wow, that's crazy. Dude, you're fast. Jack. Ooh. Oh. Anyway, that's supposed to be a potion that awakens your true memories. You know, I hadn't realized we were talking about Boogie, the YouTuber, so much. And then Oogie Boogie showed up. By the way, do not relate the two. Oogie Boogie is awesome. Love this guy. I'm sorry. I saw something on Twitter there, and it's like I as a person can't say that, but I'll retweet that. That's pretty good. I had to retweet my friend Diamond making fun of Devontae again. Alright, let's go. Dom's a wonderful hater. Yeah, I like how the only reason I didn't see them fighting more is because fucking Diamond was locked on Twitter for a week. I was awaiting their triumphant return. Shame about Devontae being so racist. That is a big shame. You think you know somebody. It's this one, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the one that wants a red and a green. They're like, we want the Christmas Town colors, because, you know, we're foreshadowing. They weren't, but I can say they were. Bana. Thank you, Nicholas Bloom, for the raid. I hope your stream was good. We're about to go into the Halloween Town boss fight now. So good news, that job interview went well. They asked me back for a second interview, one of their directors. They're a family-run business and want a second one to see if I'd fit in. Oh yeah, sometimes they want to make sure, like, maybe your general disposition or, like, personality type, like, vibes, you know? Sometimes you can be qualified and it doesn't, like, work out, but I imagine you've got a good shot. Anyway, dude drank the potion. Now I can awaken my true memories. What's this? Something's welling up, something scary inside me. So I like that something alarming they don't explain happened to him after that. And now he's just really scared, and that's why we do a boss fight against him. Pog, baby. There you go. Basically, you hit the dice like in the original boss fight, in the hopes that you can unlock one of the Mickey cards. This fight's gonna be like a fifth of the length of the fight that I did originally. I was hoping I could hit those. I was gonna try and hit those with a proud roar just to do a good reset, but you know, we tried. If I recall, the grates or the barriers here lower every time you break him. Yep. So you do not have to wait for the Mickey card to equalize it. You can still get access to hurting him. Challenge-wise, this boss is not particularly strong. Hog, baby. Fog, baby. Oogie the Boogie. Confound him, he drank nearly all of the precious potion. Only a few drops left. Why don't you ask the doc if you can drink the rest? Nah, I'd better not. Don't you want it? Too bad. Would have been a great experiment. Don't you want to find out about your true memories? Yeah, but that dude, when you saw what happened to Oogie Boogie, it's like he was on like bath salts. I don't know if I want that. When I inhaled the potion, Heartless appeared. When Oogie drank it, he was overcome with fear. What could it mean? It means the potion was a failure. Shut up, white woman. True memories must unbalance the part of the heart. I like how I just voiced him, and then he immediately turned around and was like, shut the fuck up! Anyway. Perhaps something even more terrifying, but this is all just a hypothesis. That's how you say that word, by the way. Can't be sure without researching it more. And I will go into this room. You can leave things up to interpretation on, like, perhaps what did Oogie Boogie see? I think it would be really funny he drinks and his true memories are... I have always imagined headcanon that he drinks that potion and he then, in his mind's eye, sees us kill him and he starts freaking the fuck out. He sees that scene where it looks like he shit his pants where all the bugs fall out of him. And he's like, okay, hold on. What, let's not do this. Had the worst trip of his life, and then I did it here too. Who was that I remembered earlier? Was that Kyrie? She was like blonde. Unless she went to like a stylist or something. Sora, snap out of it. Did I catch you thinking? And then Donald hits us, and I'm like, oh. You want to find Riku and the King, right? And I'm like, yeah, that is kind of our dialogue for the next 2 games. Oh, yeah, it could also be the fact that, he's witnessing all the things from all the different bugs. It's like having a Philosopher's Stone put in you, like in Full Metal Alchemist, and all... You can feel the souls. I can't post, but look at Diamond's response. Let's see. Response. Quietly retweets and goes about my day. Yeah, we used to like live on the islands. It turns out there was another girl. And they're like, yeah, you've told us about Selfie. And I'm like, no, I haven't. Why are you remembering all that now? Well, you know, this place is to lose and to find. I found things I lost. What the fuck is that pin, man? Pin my donate link! I forgot you had the pinned message up here from he takes 46 seconds to eat pussy but won't eat vegetables. Oh, you might as well pin it. It's on a temp timer anyway. Yeah, it was a Dylan. That was in response to the fact that It was Jordan. I think that kind of illuminates the rest of it. Actually, I'm like, we're trying to set this up. There's nothing we can do here. We're like all locked in. There you go. That's what we're talking about. We're down to Agrabah and Monstro. Agrabah, Monstro, Agrabah, Monstro. We'll do Monstro. What a weird place. Everything's kind of springy and soft. Nice and warm, too. I'm gonna be quite honest here, Goofy. I had not once thought about the temperature of the inside of Monstro until this moment. I really don't like that. I need you to never say this again. Because now I'm thinking about how walking in it is squishy, and that it's really humid, and it's like you're in there and it's like 89 or 90 degrees. It's like when they set up a block of Tartarus and Persona 3 Reload through the additional dialogue now, is that because there's fountains and stuff everywhere, it's really muggy. Goofy and Devore? Oh no. So what's probably going to happen is we're going to run through the most of the content of this world here. And then we're going to hit the Heartless Door, which if people haven't seen what the Heartless Door for Monstro is, basically they expect you to kill a bunch of enemies. Kill a bunch of enemies to fill a meter, but you can get a lot of experience out of it. And if I recall, you can use that to power grind in this. I forget if it's just limited to the remake or not. Because if it's not, I could use that to gain way more levels than I could. I'm not too sure on that. I don't know if anyone has any guidance on this, but we're gonna give it a try. Because if so, I'll end the stream around the point we hit that, and then I can, like, get a little bit stronger in between streams. That'll help a little bit, because the game's gonna get hard as soon as we get past the first set of worlds. Then the game starts having aggressive hands. I think you can do it here, yeah. We're gonna find out definitively in a minute, because I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna be honest, really thought that was gonna kill you guys. Oh god, you guys recover off this shit. Oh brother. There we go. Can you guys pipe down? Well, it's just the closest cage games have to an Osmosis Jones world. Osmosis Jones comes up a lot more often than you would think. Blizzard raids failed you. Yeah, not much I can do when something has a universal immunity to magic. They're like, I'm not like other Heartless. And I'm like, fuck off, dude. Oh, I got the wrong order for that somehow. Okay, I was about to say, can we position some of these guys well? Hold on. Get me to the lion, please. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Fascinating. kill him. It's funny that Simba's just fucked up strong in basically every game. Yeah, he's very useful. Roar at him. Show him you mean business. Goofy, how did you fucking miss? God, this game's perspective is fucked. He is Goofy. Goofy is a wonderful man. I will hear no slander toward him. He is wise beyond his years. Oh yes, please. Money, 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 money. Here comes the money! Here we go. Let's see, did we get any more tips since then? We did! $25 from Declan. Realize this may be a bit outside your wheelhouse. Read something from the Warrior Cats Wiki. Oh, man. What the fuck is Warrior Cats? Hold on, is this Warrior Cats? It's just called the Warriors. Nah, they have the same logo when I look up an actual Warrior Cats wiki, so this must be it then. Yeah, I don't go here. Special random. It's weird that I can finish the GBA version no problem twice, you know. Walled by Rico after Neverland. Nah, it takes a little bit to figure out both games, I feel like. Okay, according to the Warrior Cats Wiki, here's what I have for you. Jay Feather is a gray tabby tom with blind blue eyes. Jay Feather is a Thunder Clan medicine cat that served under Fire Stars, Bramble Stars, the Imposters, Lion Blazes, Gray Stripes, and Squirrel Star's leadership in the Lake Territories. He was born as a J-Kit, and he was raised by Bramble Claw and Squirrel Flight, alongside his siblings Holly Kit and Lion Kit. He was apprenticed to Brightheart to train as a warrior, becoming J-Paw. After discovering an extraordinary ability to connect to the other cat's feelings and walk in their dreams, he was urged by Spotted Leaf to train as a medicine cat. At first he refused, but he eventually agreed to train under Leafpool. While walking in the dreams of Firestar, J-Paul heard about the kin of your kin prophecy, realizing he and his litter mates were destined to be powerful. What the fuck is this? This is one of the few times where I genuinely got nothing on this one. I don't even know what it is. I just read that and I got nothing. Okay. Well, chat, let's get back to it. Thank you so much for the segment about warrior cats. I don't really go here, but I'm happy to serve all fandoms. A fantasy shonen, but with house cats, you know? Sure, man, why not? So I remember the one thing that I disliked about regular Chain of Memories compared to the remake, and it's that they are way more stingy on Moogle points. You just can't find any. I've been going through multiple worlds, and I get, like, one clump of big ones, and then, like, maybe 2 or 3 of the little ones. They're just like, nah, dude, die. They're like, we hate you. I'm just gonna sell some stuff so I can until I can afford a magic pack because I want one. Recomp could be way easier in some ways, yeah, but we got some clouds. We can really show them. Anyway, we have 250. Yeah, we can buy something. I forgot how much these ended up costing. Blizzard, random Blizzard, another Simba. Alright, so not too much value. Alright, what are we doing? Guidance. We have not even hit the one we're going to yet. It has been a while since I opened up a treasure chest. Or, as Alta would say, treasure. Fire raid. It's like Blizzard raid, but it burns. Apparently I missed something about Jordan eating pussy. You did? We were waiting on you too. What we got? 6 fire? That's pretty good actually. Yeah, don't rearrange the deck yet. It will take you too long. I found the greatest cookbook of all time. That's it. The unofficial Final Fantasy 15 community cookbook. Yeah, I think I remember when they were making that. I, like, vaguely remember people talking about it. That's neat. Fuck it, do one teaming. We can knock out one teaming darkness thing. I'm sorry, I just saw it on disgusting film. Halo has been canceled by Paramount Plus after 2 seasons. The top reply is we don't care. How will this affect the Halo brand? It's a bunt. Like, a good chunk of Halo fans also did not care. Mainly because that first season was, like, really bad. They tried to recover in season 2, but you can't really shake off a bad rep on a first season unless the executives, like, really like you and just let you do what you want for a little bit, but not in that case. What exactly was bad about it? So this one in Master Chief in the Halo show would take off his helmet in every single scene because you can't tell what acting is unless they have the helmet off and you look at their face. There's also like a Covenant alien human adoptive woman that he fucks. I think Master Chief dies at some point, and then Cortana, like, possesses his dead husk for a season finale moment in the first season or something. It was not very good. Production values on some parts were pretty okay. I watched the first few episodes. I think we were doing a podcast for it forever ago. They put straight people in Halo? Yeah, I know. Don't you get... They fucked that shit up. Then they added, like, some side characters, and they're like, we're gonna jump to their plot line. I'm like, no one cares about these characters. Jordan eats pussy like he drives. He speak. Oh, that's another good one. That's another big hit there, dude. Giving that one to Jordan too. This is gonna make him so bad he's gonna merge without looking. Jordan missing the clit like he runs red lights. Jesus. Let me see Dylan. You can't keep doing this. Call that fast. Jordan just yelled fuck over the speeds. Love how Halo Yowie became relevant again, not because of Halo, but because, yeah. The lizard people in Dawn Trail kind of just look like those Halo dudes. It's real funny. Saying that isn't really a spoiler, thankfully, since, you know, those are dudes from, like, FF11. Accidentally did Blitz. Didn't even know I had that shit ready. Ooh, we're gaining a level in the next fight. 150 experience, easy as hell. I like how you went in, but you weaved between it and actually dodged the whole thing. That on its own, very impressive. There it is. Sonic Blade. Press the A button for up to 6 additional attacks. $20 to $23. Yeah, that's something that I could probably figure into deck building later. Boing, boing. The worst part is that I'm excited to, like, hit these things and not get the recovery thing on the other enemies, and then they spawn in late. They're like, hey, we heard you having fun, and I'm like, fuck you. The way these cards are designed, you know that after a cutscene sequence, you gotta, like, reposition, because you know you're gonna come out and execute the rest of your moves, and you're like, okay, hold on, let me reposition here. Oh yeah, I did see that they're making an action game maker, but it's mostly like, it's like 2D. But that makes sense given the scope, I imagine, of those types of things. They have like a lot of limits. Why did I even do that? I'm like, you've got a position, damn it. His roar is frontal. Yeah, these green dudes are actually maybe the most annoying enemy to deal with because it, my deck is not designed to deal with them very well. Mainly because they absorb my good shit. I need that. I need it. Hold up. Looks like we got another one here. In honor of the Halo show, can we get something from the Halo Wiki? Because we got $25 from VinP95. Thank you. I will pull up something on the Halo Wiki. Thank you, as always, for the support, chat. Once we hit this goal, I probably won't have to run one for a good few weeks, so that's gonna feel great. Halopedia. Do you have, like, a random on here? I don't know if you have a random on this. Hold on. Let me Control F. Random. Ah, there it is. It's just really dark. There's just a button for it. Oh, this is so much better. I can get to things so much faster. Hold on. Let me zoom in also. The text on this is hyper small. Some places are just designed to assuming that, you know, you don't have a really big monitor or something. Sorry, chat, I'm clicking through a couple of these because a lot of them they're giving me are Xbox achievements. I got the best one I could have gotten for the Halo Wiki, chat. I will now read it. The main menu is a series of menus and lobbies that players interact with in all Halo games. The main menu is reached after a series of logos for the companies that produce the game and a splash screen. How ill do you have to be like, I'm making an entry for the fucking main menu of a game? No one does this. Sometimes the music of this sequence leads into the music of the main menu itself. Examples of this are in Halo 2 and Halo Wars 2. Upon reaching the menus and lobbies, one can access a number of game modes, settings, and options, and view the message of the day, MOTD in parentheses. The season is also often shown in the menu too. In the options section, one can change their control schemes. Just so you know, control schemes is also a link. The game modes can be accessed through the menu include Campaign, Multiplayer, Firefight, Spartan Ops, Warzone, Big Team Battle, Custom Games, Theater, Forge, and File Share. Downloadable content such as new campaigns, battle passes, the store, and the exchange are often directly accessed through their respective lobbies or areas in the menu. A player service record, which includes commendations and achievements, is usually also seen in the main menu. I tend to think about when Halo Infinite came out, like they couldn't add a bunch of modes and stuff, and they also said that they did find difficulty adding certain things to the menus because their main menu system is in fact a 3D object that's hard to edit, and I went, this is insane. I'd never tell me anything about Halo again. Anyway, thank you for the $25, really appreciate it. Every time I miss, I crave death. Rare when someone found a way to play Infinite's campaign with co-op. Yeah, it ran a lot worse, but it would have been better to do that concession. Them deciding to not do it, very unfortunate. Though, it would have saved aspects of that campaign, but at its core, that campaign's kind of bad. I enjoyed Halo Infinite's gameplay, but then they forgot how multiplayer progression systems work, and then made something really terrible with it. If they even had like a decent, even like an Overwatch style progression meter or something, I would probably have put another 80 hours into it at launch. I did play like 35 to 40 hours of it though. I will say that. I was like enjoying going through it, but then there reached a point of, I'm not getting anything from this, and most multiplayer games now have some level of progression here. And they just were ill-equipped for the job, so it did not work out. I need exactly a 0. That is not for what we're doing. I need to get to, I think, Key of Beginnings. I don't even think I've done one thing yet. That's guidance. Oh, that's just a normal. Oh, okay, so I go, I think it's I go left, down, and then right twice, and then we're good. Can't believe the multiplayer did not have match experience at first. It didn't, and over a year later, they're like, we're going to be setting up our match experience beta. The beta for match experience. This is real. They did this. They didn't have team deathmatch at launch. Yeah, what would happen is they expect you to gain things through challenges and using a challenge swap consumable to get different challenges. That way you can like do the different modes and stuff. But some modes are like, play this mode. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. That's the only way I gain experience. And their fix-it for that was to create a challenge that was like, play a game. And they give you a little experience for it. And they just made it continue to proc until whatever they have going now that I don't really care about. Because it's too late now. And I am not in the mood. Devil Lag, 2 minutes ago with $25 said, dude, robots are awesome. You should look at the Transformers wiki. Those guys turn into cars and shit. Sure, I can hit one of those up real quick. Transformers wiki. Let's see what random thing we got here. Friendly reminder to hold onto a blue 1 and a red 3. Okay, I'll see what I can do on that. Random page? Oh, this rules. This place has a random page button. Oh, God. Well, you got something on the wiki. For the Transformers Wiki Random Select, we have received the Talisman Knight. He is affiliated with the Guardian Knights. The Talisman Knight is a Transformer from The Last Knight. Transformers The Last Knight, the Michael Bay film. Voice actor, uncredited, English. The Knight came to Earth with the legendary Guardian Knight's talisman due to the threat Quintessa and Cybertron now posed to it. Unfortunately, his ship was shot down over Chicago by the TRF, and he himself was mortally wounded. He lay unconscious until a group of human children investigated his ship and woke him. Cade Yeager, portrayed by Mark Wahlberg, after saving the children from the TRF, returned to help him. Unfortunately, the Knight had been too badly wounded and was leaking energon. And Cade apologized for not being able to do more. Unable to complete his mission, he saw Cade's compassion as a sign the human was worthy of the Knight's honor. The Knight presented the talisman to him, declaring it would protect him, and proclaiming the ancient phrase to protect the staff. Cade refused it, however, believing it to be a mere trinket offered as a thank you, saying it was not needed and that the Knight should keep it. As Cade left, the Knight used his last moments to bid the talisman grow legs, find a new master before he finally died. Unfortunately, his exchange with Cade was witnessed by the Decepticon Barricade, who reported it to Megatron, who sought the talisman to find the Staff of Merlin for Quintessa. People who haven't seen this movie, it's real bad. His body was later found by TRF, which led the human government into their own search for the staff. His valiant sacrifice was not in vain. as the talisman did indeed find Cade, who subsequently found the staff and saved Earth from Quintessa in Transformers The Last Night. Merlin, okay, so there is a portion in that where Merlin actually wasn't like a wizard or anything. He's just a dude who was given a Transformers robot staff. Is that one better or worse than 4? It is actually worse than 4, because the aspect ratio with the black bars change every shot, so it's really disorienting. Sometimes I think it's better though, because Anthony Hopkins is just really fucking funny in that film. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just big chillin'. He is really happy to be here. This is the film in which Transformers arrived on Earth in the first Transformers film, like in the 2000s. But then this is the film that explained that Bumblebee was actually on Earth to fight the Nazis at one point. This is also the film that establishes that Earth has actually been not Cybertron, Unicron this entire time. I hope the G.I. Joe crossover is good. That would be nice. I liked the last film, so I'm like, please, continue with what you're doing. Yeah, I think the end of the last night's whole thing was that the Quintessa is like a robot Halo lady or something. Disguises themselves as a human at the end of the movie and is gonna use, like, I don't know, Stonehenge or the pyramids or something to awaken the Unicron that exists within Earth. But it's okay, they didn't get to make another movie in that continuity, so we're safe. They're like, we're not addressing any of that shit anymore. We're gonna go ahead and reboot because no one liked that movie. Mainly because no one wanted to watch it. Kill this guy. I like how their version of Sleeping Heartless in this is we can't really afford to make an entire sprite for that, so instead we'll just freeze them. We'll just freeze them. They're not moving, so that's good enough. Okay, that recovers them, but I never dealt damage to them yet anyway. I'm like in between them, so some hits are just whiffing every time. Oops. There we go. The producer keeps insisting Bumblebee was a prequel, but how? Yeah, never trust that producer, because every single time the director of Rise of the Beast was like... They were like, director, is this a reboot? And then the producer would cut him off saying, yeah, no, it's a sequel, prequel of all this stuff, and all that stuff happened. And it's like, and fucking the director looks like he wants to kill himself. He's like, I filmed this movie. Doesn't make sense with your old shitty movies. Like, it's genuinely impossible. I'm gonna throw up. They can't do the Dead Rising Twitter account's got something to say. Willamette is sick, but Frank is... Bro, they did not. I was about to say, before even clicking, it's gonna be a reference to I'm sick. Oh. It's Jiminy Cricket. So you sailed out to look for Panak, and Monstro swallowed you? It was worth it because I found my shun. Pinocchio. Appreciate the action in the old Transformers films. Yeah, when Rise of the Beast came out, a lot of people started showing their ass going, you know, I just missed the direction of the Michael Bay films. I'm like, fuck you, motherfuckers. There's no swapping now. I think it's a little bit better shot in those films. I'm like, yeah, where are the shots? Bad. Get out of here. I watched Rise of Beasts with people who had not seen it first, and they acted like it was the fucking Super Bowl because they finally were watching a good Transformers film. No, Bumblebee doesn't count. There's literally fucking one. It's Bumblebee. I need, like, an Optimopomus and a fucking... a Starscream of some sort. Just realized that's key to rewards. I shouldn't be opening this. It's okay. I'll just get what I need from grinding. I'll just get it and succeed. What are we looking at? All right, red under 5. Okay. Talking about all the rotating headshots and lens flares. It's like, oh yeah, like there's some artistry to how he like built sets and did scenes and stuff, but also you think about the content of the scenes being bad, and that kind of like locks it up. Oops. Alright, we gotta be careful, because we're getting a fight right on this door, not in the next one. Pinocchio, can you stop fucking lying, bro? Come on. Tell us the truth. We will understand. Put your trust in Goofy. Okay, I was looking for a way to get out. I'm gonna be honest. Father says he's happy, but he's just kind of like coping. I hear him cry at night. Or whatever we assume night is, because we've been trapped in here. Transformers Devastation does go hard. Tell Geppetto the truth. With a little courage, you can do it. You can tell him how you really feel. Bet he'll help you find a way out. Is that Joseph Ferris game A Way Out? Crazy. Okay, I'll give it a try. No more keeping secrets. Yeah, they should just pay the license, and that'd be an easy get of getting the getting the 2, I think it is, Transformers Cybertron games on like Game Pass or something. I would like stop complaining as Phil Spencer for at least an hour if he did that. Yeah, this boss is a bit of a pain. Because you know we got the poison set up the whole way. Okay, line it up. You're gonna have to play this a bit slowly. Oh damn, taking damage actually breaks that? Oh, that's rough. Also, as of the last boss we fought, we've hit the point where they have multiple health bars, so they color them with blue. He's like, Alright. Let's get back over there. Oh, bro, I'm gonna cook you just as soon as I reload. Alright, land on the platform, please. Alright, I knew we had an ice in here that I just burned. Here we go. Now we don't even have to worry about it. Okay, retreat to the back. The hit stun's disrupting every jump I make. It's really annoying. Okay. I was about to say, you guys spawned in the back. Can you, like, bounce over to me so I can get it, please? Good lord. Yeah, we could use a bit more health. We haven't upgraded health in, like, 10 plus levels, I think. Help, I'm scared. Pinocchio, be brave. Come on, dude. Come on, brother. Like, come on. Have a spine. Like, punch the insides. I played a little bit of ukulele, and then I did, like, a comedic bit where I stopped because I didn't think it was pretty good. I'll play the remaster since they said they're doing a lot to fix it up, though. They put out a good game after ukulele, so I'm like, oh yeah, I'm trusting the plan. The bouncing experience is so funny. What were they thinking? They, you know, it feels good to pick up stuff that makes you stronger, but the fact that it disappears that quickly is horrifying. Yeah, the ukulele Impossible Lair game's great. People were like, yeah, that original game traumatized you based on the clip, and I'm like, yeah, I'm running a bit, guys. I'm running, you know, playing it up for the audience. It's fine. I'm alright. Anyway, what are we doing? Yeah, all we got left is this thing up here. Alright, let me do a test run of the Heartless door so I understand how it works. Excuse me. Little burpee. Sean Murray announced another No Man's Sky update. Good for him. I do know they're putting out a part 1 of their next, like, big update thing. Give me a save. Thank you, Bone Door. Yeah, it's basically a remake of the first game and fixing a lot of things with it, so I'm excited to see how that goes for ukulele. Alright, so we're on 5th floor, we're level 23. I'm stuck in the save point. And then we're hitting this, we need a 0, and then we need this. Next time No Man's Sky goes on sale, I'm thinking of picking it up. Yeah, now's definitely the time. There is 18 million updates to it. How does No Man's Sky keep making money? People buy it. And they'll do a VR version, and then they do, like, a Switch version. If it wasn't making the money they wanted for it, they'd probably stop, so... Oh, they did, okay, they did change it. Alright, so in the PS2 version of this game, these guys drop experience. They don't here. That explains it. So the concept is you're supposed to kill a bunch of them in this area. And in the PS2 version, you would be able to grind off this, because if you failed, you would just say, I'll just do it again, and you retain experience. So you would just have a way to kill a bountiful, insane amount of enemies in a row. Here, we can't really do that. The meter ends up going down if it takes you too long to get more kills. Oh yeah, this version's way more strict on the kills, too. It's fine. All I need to do is pack, like, a couple of fire raids, and I can probably outspeed it. Want to give it another go? No. I'm good. I'm good, brother. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts games typically were, like, top class compared to, like, other contemporaries of whatever system they were coming out for. Like, a lot of times, they put out a thing and you'd be like, oh man, that's like, really impressive looking. Like, sprite work on this, recreating entire PS2 areas in days, but now they're on DS. You think about it, all of Beast Castle from Kingdom Hearts 2 is in days, and they added additional rooms. That's kind of, like, insane conceptually that they managed to do that. Yeah, and then Birth by Sleep's a PS2 tier game with only, you know, only like a few like technical like compromises made, but you get that. Oh, that's a 0 clock. Hey, I ain't using that shit. Can I get a door that has a value that lets me use my Moogle, please? Ah! You betrayed my trust, Barrel Spider. Oh my, nice. We actually snuck one in there. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, PSP was quite good. You come in because you're like, oh, I'd like to play the new Kingdom Hearts, and it's like, oh, don't worry, Square's also gonna put up various other bangers, and the PSP's just got a really good library. Like, we are set to go. Here's a card pack. The complimentary cards are... Shit. Okay, okay, and okay. They just really want me to have Olympia. I need 200, so... Yeah, if Moogle points weren't so fucking stingy down here. Finally, we got another cloud. Good lord. That's good. And it's a 5. Most importantly, it's a good one. Eventually, we're going to hit the point where we're going to get, like... We're going to have 3... ideally, probably 4 or 5 clouds in the deck. That way we can do full Omni-Slash multiple times. Anyway, let's check the world map here. We got to go... Moments reprieve. So that is, from this position, up, left, up, right. Left. Up. And to the right. Ah, it must be up here. Kingdom Hearts didn't get a game on Vita, which tells you everything about the console. It would have saved it. That's where you put the Dark Road game. Put it on Vita. We could add so much. Alright, let's save. Alright, chat. I think we're gonna wrap up for today. I have to go watch stuff with people. Yeah, Jordan just got home, so we're gonna go do that. I have to watch more X-Men films because Deadpool 3 is coming out. So that's gonna do it for today's stream. Bit shorter than some of the other ones, but that's fine. I should be back tomorrow with more. Thank you guys for hanging out. Have to watch Apocalypse soon. Today, I believe, is Deadpool 1 and Days of Future Past, but let's get on over to the credits here. Celebrate the people. Thank you so much to the subs, resubs, follows, fan art, all that stuff. Really appreciate it. And a special thank you goes to Declan, Vin P, Lordy Fars, Double Lag, Viridian, Castle Oblivion Slenderman, Juice of Frost, Do Not Pursue Lubu, Shop Moogle, and Ari Strella. For the cheers and for raids, thank you Nicholas Bloom and Oren Super. Appreciate all the support. It's been great. I will see you guys tomorrow.